Hello, travelers, and welcome back to another Genshin stream. Unfortunately, I was supposed to stream yesterday. I was supposed to be doing this quest yesterday, but unfortunately I was working yesterday, and then when I got home, I was too sleepy to stream, even though I ended up staying as late as I would have had done if I did end up streaming. So that is unfortunate. But today we are speedrunning this quest. We're completing it. We are 5 hours. So hopefully it's not longer than 5 hours and 13 minutes of content. But we'll be doing the Whirling Waltz quest. I have no idea what this quest is about. I'm assuming it's some sort of dancing, considering a waltz is a type of dance. I'm curious to know why there's not Sumeru, wrong place, Natling characters. I'm interested to know why there's Natling characters in Fontaine. I'm excited to see the relationships that these characters do end up forming, because that's one of my favourite things, is seeing different characters from different places like uniting and just talking about stuff. So I am kind of excited to see how these characters do end up like talking to each other, and like what kind of relationships they do end up forming. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's happening. We've got Escoffier here in the event already. Lucky Escoffier. Some characters don't even get into events, so lucky Escoffier for being in an event and having a story quest. Like, Emily could never, honestly. But first, before we end up doing that, I am gonna go ahead and do my dailies, which look at that, very straightforward. I'm gonna get my commission team out though. Oh, hang on, I passed it. Yes. So I still need to do Emily's quest. That was a harsh strike at Emily there. But I would love to see more of Emily. Like, Emily's never been in an event, and Escoffier is already an event. Which, honestly, I like Escoffier. She's a cool character. And
thank you for
a fun character as well. Very, I think I said it when I streamed her quest, very tsundere, honestly. And I know some people hate tsunderes, but I like it, it suits her. Look at that, all the dailies are done. I suppose that is quick. We need a little something more. Shall we go and, I suppose, get some artifacts? I still don't think I have any good artifacts from this domain, which is really bad. But we're gonna try get some today. I'm gonna go back to my Veresa team that I was using. Once it comes back to doing my like events, I will probably switch Veresa out for Chlorend, because I am enjoying using Chlorend. Or maybe I'll just get Yoimiya back out. Yoimiya is always a good option, but I always use Yoimiya, so. Oh, hang on. I think I shall go for Chlorend, because it's a Fontaine place, you know. We'll have Chlorend and Farina. Maybe we might see Chlorend. Who knows? We will see Farina because she is on the cover. Though we can't always trust that characters will be on in an event if they're on the cover. Because I do remember there was one event. I'm gonna lock that just because it could be good if a character does have HP. But I do remember there was a Mondstadt quest that had Jean on the cover, and Jean only showed up like at the end or something like that, I'm pretty sure. And I was disappointed. Which I'm pretty sure I ended up deleting that VOD because I didn't want to edit it. And now I'm just posting the full VODs on, so I regret deleting it.
Justice o'clock! By my spark, the night burns! Hero incoming! Look out below! Hero incoming! Fulfill our pact!
I do believe, once we do this event and finish this event, there probably won't be many more Genshin storylines that will come out. So I might end up doing Emily's quest sometime closer to the new, like the next update. I think that's what I did with Siegeween, because I was like, ooh, I want to stream, but there's nothing, like there's no new content in the games. So I ended up doing a Siegeween story quest. So I might end up doing that with Emily. And now that I'm thinking about this, there's still the Mondstadt Archon quest type game. Not game, but like story. So I do want to do that story once Erika Harika's back in voicing Venti. Because I feel like having that quest unvoiced it's not going to be the same. So I do want to wait until a little bit to see if the voices do end up coming back. And I'm glad that they haven't like timestamped it. Because for a Scoffy, they now do for story quests where it's like, oh, finish this in certain time and you get extra rewards. I'm glad they didn't do that with that quest, because it's a horrible thing that they do. Like they guilt trip you in finishing a quest. Not really guilt trip, but they use like a strategy to get you to play a story in a limited time. Which I think that's just so unfair, especially for people that are free to play and they need all the primal gems that they can get. I'm sure we won't get anything better than that. But actually, I want to roll that, see if it rolls into crit rate. Let me see. Does it roll into crit rate? Let's see what it rolls into. HP? Oh, now it's a terrible artifact! What the? I'm unpicking that. That is a terrible artifact now. How dare they ruin that? Like, you know it's bad when you get HP with defense and flat attack. Yeah, take that. Well, this artifact is really pretty low. No, none of that. No good artifacts. That's how you play the game. Just keep getting terrible artifacts. So I think the plan, I'm gonna put Chlorend in. We're playing as Chlorend today. Because there's Navia. Navia's in this quest, and Navia would love to see Chlorend. So that is why we're playing as Chlorend. See what I did there? Clever stuff. But I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna focus on the story first. Make sure I finish the story. look out and see if we have any chests around here before I teleport away. But yeah, if I focus on the story and then do any of the event related stuff last. So therefore, at least we finish the story, you know? I also think my mouse might die during the stream, so if it does, I might have to go get a new battery. But it's okay, we shall survive. Let's go. Hang on, I need to actually... What is this? Where's all my... Oh, I was gonna say where's all my other... I was gonna say where's all my other stuff? But there it is. That just threw me off. Right, we have 5 hours. We can do this. We can do this, guys. Shall I also put us in focused experience mode? Yes. Nothing's gonna stop us from getting this quest done and dusted with. Let's go. Let's see who we're gonna run into. There's no one there. We just exploring. We looking. Oh no, never mind. Charlotte and Kanish are there. Is Kanish voiced? I know he hasn't been voiced, but I heard that he's got a new voice actor, which annoyed a lot of people. But I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it. Kanish. Hello.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird?
I didn't realize Paimon was so interested in the news.
We know
we
our
are the
and friends
news.
love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down.
Oh no, okay. It's Paimon's into the drama, not necessarily the news.
Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kanish?
Who else would it be, Paimon? There's no one else up here looking like that.
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
I don't know how I feel. It's difficult. I don't know if I've heard his new voice actor before, actually, but I think it's difficult to judge the voice. Because obviously it's not the original voice actor. Oh, but Charlotte's not voiced, okay. I was like, okay, Kanish's voice, that's good. Charlotte's not, so I have to do a Charlotte impression, and I can hear her voice in my head. I do not think I can recreate it, though. Hold on, this one's a gem. Illegal restaurant caught serving saurian stew. Food's surprisingly popular. That was definitely not how Charlotte sounds, but you know, we're going with it.
Pretty shocking.
Oh, Charlotte.
But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it.
Yeah, it still feels like Kanish, that voice. Doesn't sound exactly like his voice actor. I think this voice actor's pitch is a little higher, maybe. But it still sounds like Kanish. Better than I could do anyway.
Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Neuvillette was stabbed! My oh my, that can't be for real. My oh my. What do we have here? Ah, fine. I hate to admit it, but you've won this one. Oh, were they competing against who can find the most, like, scoop? Like, the biggest drama? The hottest gossip?
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded?
Neuvillette was stabbed?! I find it funny now, thinking about it, that in the trailer for this patch, it made it seem like Albedo stabbed Neuvillette. But I guess Albedo was not anywhere near Neuvillette, and Neuvillette got stabbed in Fontaine. Because it did not recommend me to play the other quest. I played the recommended quests before this event. The recommended quest was Varessa's story quest, no, tribal quest, which I didn't really understand considering Varessa wasn't in the picture, like the event art, and no one else really showed up except Ianson, and Ianson's also not in the art event, so I'm unsure why it wanted me to play Varesa's quest. But also mystikoVT, they didn't ask me to do Mondstadt's Arkham quest, so surely Albedo didn't stab Nouvellette.
No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're all toast. Yeah, surely not. Aha! I thought I heard familiar voices. Well, if it isn't Mystico and Paimon. I do not have the right tone for Charlotte, I don't think. What a coincidence! Mr. Kanish and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Mr. Kanish. That feels weird to hear. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. Oh, yeah, good on you, Kanish. Do not spill any beans. I thought for a second, I thought he was saying that he was a loyal friend to Charlotte. But no, he's our loyal friend. Is this the first time meeting then? So, anything you want to share with me about the great Mystico's triumphant exploits in Natlan? It was a team effort. We're so modest. Yeah, it was a team effort. It was a team effort with me and Mavwika, is what the traveler meant. Modest as ever. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
Hey there, you two. What a pleasant surprise. Yeah, what's the trip for, Kanish? What are you doing here?
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the eunuchs getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Yeah, I completely missed about the Saurian meat restaurant. Why did Paimon bring that up? I think Nouvellette getting stabbed is more serious than a Saurian meat restaurant. Actually, no. Saurian meat restaurant. There are strange restaurants out there. Honestly, Saurian meat restaurant isn't that bad. Like, yeah, they've kind of grown with the people, but maybe some people don't see them as, like, familiars, you know? Anyway, what were they saying about the Saurian? Illegal restaurant. Oh, illegal restaurant. Okay, that makes sense. Caught serving Saurian stew proved surprisingly popular. That was Charlotte. That's probably why. I read it, but it just, like, overpassed my head. Oh, that? We were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yes. The hottest scoops, Paimon.
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Fake news being the key word there. So it didn't actually happen?
Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side to Fontaine, Mr. Kanish. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. The ones who've still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the ones we were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
1%? Damn. That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Keech. Okay, less than 1%. 0.2%.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding!
Of course, Ahow's here. What does Charlotte think about Ahow?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
I suppose that makes sense. Like, even like creative stories based in fantasy will always have a side of reality written within, you know? So yeah, I get it. So even though they're completely false, there will be some tie to reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Well, that is good to hear. I'm glad no saurians are being eaten for tea. And if you're wondering why the eunuchs didn't preside over the trial, it's because the case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. So he was not stabbed. It's not as if the Palimornia only has one judge. We can't expect Montreux and Nouvellette to handle every single case himself. Oh, we can. I thought that was his job. I don't know. I didn't realize there was multiple judges. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kenichi's testimony as a key witness. Oh, okay, so that's why he's here. He's a key witness in the trial.
Okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenich.
Phew, it was all a misunderstanding. The world's not going to end. Oh, if Nouvellette is stabbed, the world may very end. Maybe not, but I'd be an even better world for me if Mr. Kenichi would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
That's exactly what she's trying to uncover. Stories about me, particularly. Drat, you saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down to the keen instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. Any response to that? Oh. She's straight into the mindset of like a reporter. I love Charlotte. She's like, oh, good on you. You're so smart. Now, anything you can say about that?
I appreciate your kind
love her.
invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
You don't have to tell a story. You just have to, I guess, report off the things you experience.
Kenich the speechless! Kenich the tongue-tied!
Is Charlotte gonna say anything about Yao?
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Kenichi, you can't just pass it back on to me. Excuse me. She's asking you the questions. Oh, of course. That's a brilliant idea. But that also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. I guess we're going through with an interview. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to track down a gestionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends. Until we meet again. Bye. Oh, she's off. Okay.
Charlotte never stops, does she?
Okay.
Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That owl thing that popped out before, or was it a howl? It kind of looked like a howl, but at the same time...
That a how thing? That's... hang on.
Kenich the speechless! Kenich the tongue-tied!
That is a how, right?
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
That is a how. What does she mean by... or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how. What does she mean by that? It was a how.
Oh, that thing.
What thing? Is it not a how?
Yeah, that was a how.
Oh, exactly. So yeah, so it was a how.
Huh?
Why is Paimon so surprised? That was clearly a how.
What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Maybe he's not acclimatizing very well to Fontaine. Is he not allowed here? Is that why?
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Oh, Paimon, you're gonna get Ahau all started again.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing
Oh, he's not allowed.
physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
Oh, is it the strange law of like floating objects? We dealt with that too. That's funny if it is, because Farina's no longer the Archon, so they can easily change that law. But if it is, that's hilarious.
Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine City limits during the first 3 days of each month.
So it is. Oh, I get it now, and I'm sure Paimon gets it even better. Paimon, stop floating.
Paimon sure does.
Why are you still floating, Paimon?
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden.
He wants to be part of the conversation. He can't just stay out of it, can he? He needs to be part of the conversation. He needs to, like, degrade Kaniche in some way.
Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon.
An event?
Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here.
Filmmaking! It's a filmmaking event! Yay! Okay, that's gonna be so fun. Honestly, I remember the last filmmaking event with Yoimiya and Ayato and Yoimiya. That's gonna be so fun. Obviously, they're not gonna be there. But that makes sense why Farina's in this event. She's gonna be directing or something.
I was planning
probably.
to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway. So I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes my day.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
I do kind of like Ahau, even though he doesn't make any sense. Maybe I need to read Kenichi's story so I understand how Ahau became to be. Or maybe even just Kenichi's tribal quest, because I still haven't done that. But yeah, I don't understand how Kenichi exists as like a pixel character. Though I do love Kenichi and all his troublemaking ways. An overnight Fantasyland. Right, where we go? Take a stroll outside the city with Kenichi. Oh, over here. Can we travel? We can just teleport straight there. Perfect. We love to see it.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Ooh. Got all the setup. I love when they add like a stage or like something to an event, like a venue. It's cool when they do that.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
No, that is completely right. Look how big it is. And a little sneak peek over here. Look who we have. Escoffier setting up. Love to see it. Look how tiny we are. No, but this is a big venue. Insane stuff. Though it makes sense if it's like a film thing. They need like a stage for it.
Yeah. It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
Who's this? Who's this suspicious person?
A few days? One night was all it took.
Oh.
Rap-a-tap-tap.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, I like her. NPC, Rarity. She needed to let us know that a few days... She could do this in her sleep. I guess she's fast. I wonder if she's part of the film or if she's just setting up.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
Who are you again? Wait, there's something oddly familiar about the way you talk. Who are you again? Have we met her before? I think I would remember if I met her before, the way that she taps.
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one.
I'm so sorry. What do you mean the unlucky one? Lepine Pauline? I don't know who you are, actually. I wish I went for the who are you again. I'm searching up who she is. Was she in an event that was not voiced? I feel like she was in a quest that wasn't voiced. Because like I think I would recognize that iconic, like the voice, like how excited she was.
Well, I can't believe you actually. But is this all it takes to blow people?
And the rap-a-tap-tap.
A few days, one night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Like I'm sure I would have recognized, like the little rap-a-tap-tap kind of energy she's bringing to us here. Been keeping yourself busy with some proper work lately? Good to see you again. The prototype lens has come in handy, by the way. So probably, like, yeah, a camera-related unvoiced quest, I'm assuming.
Of course!
Event.
How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontanian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Oh, it's an amusement park. I thought it was like another filmmaking event, like competition type thing. But it's an amusement park based on filmmaking. That's cool.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all of my life savings into it too!
Oh, she one of those who likes to spend all her money. You're gonna be broke at the end of this if it doesn't go well.
Huh? You've gotta be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project.
Anyhow, go away.
If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get! Straight from the heart!
She confused by the little guy. I hope we see her reaction, because Charlotte did not react to Ahau at all, so I'd like to see someone react to Ahau. Look at this little face.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Why did someone react to Ahau?
Wow!
Oh no, there we go.
That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
Okay, so she thinks it's a mecha. That would make sense. Like, if you see a talking dragon pixel thing, you'd assume it was some sort of technology. That would make sense why that would be the first place she goes.
You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
She knows Charlotte. See, I wanted to know Charlotte's reaction.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be!
Oh no! Oh, I do love the reactions of her. Like, yeah, the eye movement and the nodding. I kind of like it.
Smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above!
You
I
don't know.
beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
You don't have to apologize. He be like that. He crazy. He's not gonna do anything, honestly.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends,
My
are we?
beloved, she's back already. Hi, Navia.
Miss Navia!
Navia, react to how.
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia!
Oh, she got
President
Navia
of
on her
Fontaine
side.
Spina di Rosula.
Why is Navia posing? Like, Navia, we know you're a big deal. I kind of like the hair flips. Like, she's like, yeah, I'm in charge of all of this. Navia, we met before. You don't have to put up a show.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon, how have you been lately?
Ah, my trusty partner. Very well, thanks. Even better now that you're here. Ka-ching! Oh, Traveler, you've still got it.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
Hello there. Sorry, I don't know why Kanich saying hello there made me laugh a little bit. Hello there.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
Hey, how? Introduce yourself.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's got a point.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Actually, it makes sense that Navia isn't at all surprised at Ahau's appearance here. Like, she's met dragons before. So, yeah, it makes sense that she's like, oh, yes, pleasure to meet you. She's too polite, too nice. And now we're confused. Oh, Navia. Navia.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
You let her hang, though. You're supposed to shake her hand. That's proper manners. You're supposed to return the handshake. You can't just let Navia hang there for a moment. You made it awkward.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord
Oh, I
by
love this.
his
I love
name.
this. I love Navia and Ahau but being like friends, or at least on like mutual respect from Ahau. I like seeing that someone has Ahau's respect. And I love that's Navia of all people.
Don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
Paimon, this is why Ahau does not respect you.
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Ahau's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet. A pet trying to look tough. I love it.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Oh, I think Navia's regretting it a little.
Sorry, Traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet. so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Oh, so it's like a convention for filmmakers. So I thought it was a competition, and then Pauline said it was an amusement park, and now it's a fan convention. So I guess just a place for like filmmakers to hang out and stuff. You know, maybe meet fellow filmmakers that they could work together with.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right. The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran.
I do like just knowing that there is playable background characters. We need more of that. Just playable characters just in their natural habitat, you know, just doing stuff. We need more of that.
After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Farina's close friend?
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
Farina's summon. That's interesting. What about the other guys? Do they not want to be part of it?
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions.
Ooh.
Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, Traveler, are you at all interested in taking part?
Oh, I might be. What you got planned?
It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Oh, of course. Paimon wants those food. That's all she wants.
As it happens, that'll be a piece of cake.
Yeah? Like literally cake?
Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves.
So I thought she literally meant a piece of cake. Like, yeah, we'll give Paimon a piece of cake.
So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity
Escoffier!
chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
Oh, she angry. She angry.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Let's just leave her be to yell at her staff.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
I love that. Hey, how? Go hang out with Escoffier and learn how to be a better person.
You little... what's your
creature.
game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing. Sure thing. Since you talked to Navia, it also tells me to talk to Lapine Pauline. Which one did I
I've
go
faced
for?
many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated.
Let's go.
The rest
Let's go to Lapine Pauline, I suppose.
No.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary.
Well, it's fine. We get you, Escoffier. We understand how you are when things aren't going right with the
The
food.
sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
It always throws me off when Escoffier's real accent slips through. It's like that's not right. I wish Escoffier's real accent was just like the British version of it. Like, why does she have to pretend to be American?
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Oh! Damn, who?
Huh?
Can we have a look at this gun?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box.
And inside the box there was a gun.
It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh, a gun from Natlin.
Oh?
Would it be Aoife's gun? Because Aoife's in the event art. If he wasn't, I would have been like, huh? Who? Why is there a Natlanese
foreign
gun?
tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there.
Maybe they thought they didn't want allowed guns in Fontaine.
But
Maybe
I
that's a
didn't
law.
see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice.
Oh. So yeah, they made it more difficult for you. I get it. That's what the law is
ever-reliable
like.
Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside.
And there was a gun.
And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Dun dun dun!
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Why does the traveler look so sad or like traumatized?
Mind if I ask
Like,
what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
He doesn't have a gun. I don't think. He has a claymore, yeah. But sure he knows something.
You could say it comes with the job. I have an
Ah,
interest
yes.
in weaponry and the like.
Oh, because of his
Such
jaw.
a spoiled
He's a
brat.
hunter.
What are the
He's
toys
a
I gave you
saurian
not good
hunter.
enough for you anymore?
Of course you know a little bit about guns.
Yep. Got sick of those long ago.
You little! How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
It didn't look like a gun? What do you mean?
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
What does she mean it doesn't look like a gun? Like, I'm pretty sure Eva's gun looks like a gun. And if it was Chaska, then that's a big gun and I don't think it would fit in a box.
Something like this.
Yeah, she's right. It doesn't look like a gun. Trying to think how it would be used.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Sketched by a professional engineer, after all. But yeah, that's true. That is a very good artwork. I didn't even clock that she drew that in like the span of a second. Is that getting closer? I feel like that's way too close to us. Like, I feel like I could touch it. I forgot the name of it, but you know, touch it.
It's nothing.
Indeed. What type of gun do you think it is, Kanich?
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing?
I think Kanich is trying to think of what type of gun it is. Because it does not at all look like a gun. So he's like,
I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like.
I don't even know how they would hold it.
And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
Or did they use the gun? I don't think that's allowed. I don't think they're allowed to use the gun.
No. Quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan.
Do you recognize the gun? Do you know whose it is?
Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Thanks a lot, Lippy Pauline. Can't wait for this event to get started. Let's change the subject, shall we?
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
We just showed up, you know.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away.
You should feel guilty.
It's about time I got back to work too.
Yeah, stop slacking off. Though I get you excited that your event is going smoothly, but yes, you should get back to work and we will figure something out about this gun you speak of.
But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Okay, bye. It seems like Kanich had something to say. Let's go find a quiet spot. I wonder what Kanich has to say. Does he know? He knows who it is, isn't it? Who it belongs to.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
Yeah. How do you hold it? That's my main
Correct.
thing. Oh, it looked ancient.
It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins.
I suppose it isn't a modern gun.
Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon.
Oh,
But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun.
hand cannon. It did look like a cannon that you would hold in your hand. That makes sense.
Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I think I shall join you.
Perfect.
We
Then
might
we
as
can head out
well.
right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
We can head off. Navia, we shall be back for you. We are doing the main quest. And then we can talk to Navia. Look for the objective. Oh, the objective is Aoife and Auroron.
Oh, man.
What are they doing here? See, I understand why Kanich was here, but Kanich never mentioned that they were here.
Bro!
Bro! Why is Auroron saying bro?
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
Have they fought? Are they fighting? Are they in the middle of a fight?
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
He was calling us bro.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
That's true. Hi, Aoife. I like Aoife. I still need to build him. So I can use him. and so I can fly with Kakuku. But yeah, that is exactly why Kenichi's here. But why are you here, Eva?
Word sure
And
gets around
Auron.
quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Oh yeah, this would be the first time abroad, wouldn't it? Because I guess Natlan has opened, like, their place. They can leave Natlan now without any consequences.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
We go everywhere, Eva. You were the Traveler. Traveler means traveling. We everywhere.
On, Eva.
See, even Auron's like, what are you saying? Of course they're here.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Oh, thank you, Auron. Oh, I'm so glad he said that, because that's literally what I was saying. I was saying, yeah, we're the Traveler, of course we're everywhere, but I can't believe Auron actually said that. Auron has grown on me, honestly. His outfit, a mess. His personality, pure gold.
Fair point.
Yeah, Eva, use that little brain of yours.
Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Eva's me. Eva's dumb, actually. He's not really me. He's dumb for not knowing what Traveler means, but then losing what he's talking about. I kind of like that. I hope Eva also forgets words. And I also kind of hope that, like a doctor, even though he's a vet, like a doctor, I hope he has messy handwriting. I feel like that would make Eva a truly good character.
Why, you're all here, of course.
For vegetables.
Kakuku.
Huh? They're here for different things? What's up with Kakuku?
Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
That's nothing to do with vegetables.
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one.
That has nothing to do with vegetables.
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's okay, I suppose.
Anyway, long story short, the festival
the
restaurant
restaurant.
urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Eva and I are here.
Oh, so they needed Natlan vegetables. I thought he was here to get vegetables, but no, he's here to deliver.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult.
Is Auron not a responsible adult? I don't know if Eva's a responsible adult. I don't think either of them, even though they are both adults, I don't think either of them are really responsible.
It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
They all look down on Auron.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Maybe Auron begged his elders to let Eva come. Maybe Auron desperately wanted Eva to come, so he made up an excuse to let Eva come. You know? Aw. Now he's in a huff.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Oh, they're making up. Okay, they do seem to be like a little bit arguing. Like they both have different ideas of why they're here.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
How much older is Eva? Hang on. What does he mean by that? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude? I thought they were like the same age. Like, I wish they would tell you the ages.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi, guys. My name's
What?
Aoife.
Stop!
And
Stop,
I
Aoife,
just
no!
turned 5.
Oh, Aoife! You're not a kid. Nice to meet you, little bro. I got surprised by his sudden change in voice of acting like a kid. Hi, Aoife. Nice to meet you.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore.
That would be me. I'm the responsible adult.
So, what about Kakuku?
Yeah, you said something about Kakuku. Why? What's wrong with him?
Here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about.
What's up?
You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now, even without Kakuku.
Stop treating him like a kid. You're a big boy. You don't have to worry. It's okay.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
What?
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Is it also because he's also a floating item kind of object?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox.
Oh, that pesky little guy.
So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Honestly, I will say it now. Because I will say Natlan, in total, hasn't really been up to par to how I felt about Fontaine. But this whole conversation between Aoife and Auron is bringing up my joy for Natlan. Maybe I think that's what I've been missing, is like the banter between characters. I felt like we didn't have enough of that in Natlan, and seeing it here in this event, it makes me happy. And I'm kind of disappointed that Aoife was not a part of the Natlan Arc quest, because I think Aoife personally would have just brought up the Natlan quest to like a tier level. I feel like that's all we're missing was Aoife in the quest.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
Oh,
If
maybe.
they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down.
He flew off? Is he
But when
gone?
the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door.
He flew into a Oh, can you not just go inside the building? Is he not there
I wouldn't
then?
be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Crime movies? It always throws me off when they mention like movies, because for me it doesn't feel like movies should exist in Genshin, even though they're literally having a convention for filmmaking. So it makes sense that there is movies, but it still doesn't feel like it makes sense, if you know what I mean. Especially, Natlan doesn't feel like they should be watching movies. I don't know. Though I suppose they are also up to date with technology. I feel like Mondstadt wouldn't be watching movies, maybe. I don't know. But no, it makes sense that there is movies, but it also doesn't make sense. And it throws me off every time I hear it.
Which building?
Is it the Palimornia? Just go in.
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around.
Just go in.
I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while.
This I also really like. is when characters mention like the actual playing ability, like when they're a playable character, like Auron can fly. Not a lot of people can fly. So it's quite cool when they mention that, or that you see characters do certain skills based on the playable character status. I like that.
Well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Aoife, you should just learn how to fly without Kakuku.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
It's kind of cute how Paimon's being really worried about Kakuku.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
In other words, right now in this building, there could be not one awesome Saurus, but two. Two awesome Saurus. Is the Traveler trying to say that Neuvillette is an awesome Saurus?
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
Exactly. Why haven't you just gone inside the building? As it happens, Kenichi and I were just heading over to the Pili Memoria for something else.
Leave it to us.
So, I suppose because it's like a legal building, they can't really just wander in to look for the lost Saurian, but yeah, I suppose we shall go in and find them.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
I wonder if Kakuku right now is just, you know, chatting up with Neuvillette. I don't know, catching up on like dinosaur, dragon stuff.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
I am not doing that.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
I do kind of like the relationship. I like the banter that they have going on.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Oh, they're gonna say something else.
Back when we first met Kakuku in the wild and I begged you to take him under your wing, I never imagined you'd end up spoiling him rotten.
Aoife's like a Saurian dad to Kakuku. I love it.
And I never imagined you'd be nagging me about it.
Oh, well, I definitely saw that coming.
Huh?
Huh?
You're only 5 years old after all.
Auron bringing back how old Aoife is. That's funny. Aw. How old is Aoife? Because he sounded like he was much older than Auron. Like, Auron gives, like, I don't know, 18-year-old vibes. Or, like, 20, you know? Well, it never says. Oh man, we have to wait so long to celebrate his birthday? Damn. Oh, it's not gonna tell me. It's not gonna tell me how old he is. I just wanted to get like a vibe for how old he is. You know? Chat calls.
Do you hear that? Sounded like an animal call.
Oh!
Or maybe I'm just hearing
about
things.
Aoife, friends.
I'd say I've got quite a big circle of friends. Some cause me headaches, some relieve my headaches, and some of them kind of alternate between the two, depending on the day. It's a nice mix, though. They're all great people.
Oh, I was so confused because I saw about Auron, but it because it's so long, I didn't click that was about people. I was gonna say big group of friends. He only has 4. And I was like, where's Auron? But he's here. Okay, he does have quote about Nouvellette. He speaks about Nouvellette. Oh, I need to get him to level 4. Man, okay. More about Aoife.
That painting on the board outside my clinic wasn't me, I swear.
I liked the painting outside your clinic. I think Auron painted it, if I'm correct.
If you really pay attention to the world around you, all set for your next trip? You know where you're going. I tend to stay home at night. That way, people and Saurians know where to find me in an emergency.
Good night.
He does seem like an old man.
I was...
Good night.
There's no predicting what life's gonna throw at you tomorrow. All you can do is make sure you're well rested by the time it rolls around.
He's an old man that, like, stays inside.
Did you know that a lot of Saurians are actually scared of thunder? It always takes so long to calm them down. Whenever I get to take a break, I always want a snack. I got some candy, fruit, and jerky. You want some?
Maybe he is just a little bit... a little bit older than Auron. I want to believe that Aoife is just a little bit older than Auron. He doesn't seem to be...
First aid kit at the ready.
Much older. I want to look at... Yeah, okay, his gun looks like a normal gun. See, he's got the handle and, like, the thing. And look, Kakuku's here. What is he complaining about? See, yeah, and then, yeah. Honestly, Aoife's, like, soul thing, I forgot what it's called.
Mind the wind.
Is, like, the coolest one. Like, I like the skeleton look. Maybe no, Aoife's not built. Oh, is he? No, he's not. We need a lot of Saurian teeth, it looks like. That's insane, actually, now that I think about it. Aoife being a vet and his level up being Saurian teeth that you have to kill is actually insane. Like, why don't they choose any other materials to level up Aoife? Like, I think that's just insane.
My blade will lead.
What's this? Was this always here? Bulletin board. Cottle contains latest news update announcement. Please review the bulletin carefully. If you have any queries, please direct them to the gastronaire on duty. No, I'm not gonna read that. But that's good to know that there's news there. Let's enter. Let's see if we can find Kakuku. Yeah, I guess I always assumed that Aoife and Auron were the same age because Aoife had been brought up in a previous quest, and they seemed all buddy. But I do kind of like the idea that Aoife's only a little bit older than Auron, but he acts like he's much older. Oh, I like the idea that
Nothing
Auron's...
new there. The first few days of every month are always noisy.
What are you... Huh?
But that's just standard.
Did Kakuku destroy this place? Huh? I was gonna say, I would like it if Auron was like 21, and then Aoife's like, I don't know,
What's all that
24.
commotion? Are they arguing?
But acts so much wiser, or like pretends to act so much wiser than Auron, even though he's only like a couple of years older than him. There's strange sounds coming from Monsieur Nouvellet's office. Oh no! Hang on, wait a second. Celine, can you say that again? There's strange sounds coming from Monsieur Nouvellet's office. Do you think we should go in and check on him? I don't like how she phrases that. I'm so upset Sadine's not voiced, but okay. Hang on, you sound okay. You never mentioned, Sadine, that Risley was in there. If you mentioned Risley was in there, I would have never checked if you said that there was strange noises coming from there. I'm assuming Cuckoo's the strange noises you speak of, but you have to be more specific next time, okay? Risley! Oh, I wonder if they're voiced. I hope they're voiced. It's going to be so sad if they're not voiced. No way, bro! Amen. Oh, it's voiced! Okay. Risley better be voiced, because I know there was like, I'm pretty sure his voice actor said something about the strike, and that the strike's no longer a thing, or something like that. I never watched the video. He did a video on it, about the strike. So... Is Risley voiced?
Did he say he came from Natlan?
They're both voiced. Okay, this is good. So far, Charlotte's the only one that hasn't been voiced.
No.
Get out of here!
No. What do you... Yeah, he is from Natlan.
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
He is from Natlan. What do you mean?
Oh no.
Hello? For real now. Cuckoo!
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Do you not understand what bro means, Risley? Is this because you're British?
Oh, you know one another.
Yeah, he's a bro. He's a bro for bro.
He's a friend! Yeah! A Saurian friend of a human friend!
Yes, exactly, yes. He's a bro
Great.
for bro.
Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner.
Well, the owner's outside. This is not the owner. Kenichi's not the owner.
Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex?
Yes, it was about a gun or a cannon.
I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
No, Risley, Mr. Cake, please stay. I didn't mean that. Risley, you can stay.
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work.
See, Neuvillette wants you to stay, Risley, so stay for me.
If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kenich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial?
That would be correct.
I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
And Neuvillette looks like he hasn't been stabbed, so I guess that confirms that the news article was indeed fake.
I've seen his photo in the papers.
The ones of him being
stabbed. As for this
stabbed.
other gentleman...
This is Risley. Mr. Risley.
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Risley, administrator of the Fortress of
That
Merripede.
confused me for a
Or,
second.
in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden.
It showed Risley, and Risley crossed his arms, and I expected Risley to speak, but then Neuvillette spoke, and it completely threw me off, because I was like, that's not Risley's voice. Neuvillette, Risley can introduce himself.
Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me.
No, it did not. You just repeated what you said. Did not sound like you. It was just the same words.
But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
Oh, you broke Cuckoo's heart.
I believe he said, or rather, I suppose he meant, that he'll keep this to himself.
Oh, okay.
Though I should mention, Mr. Cuckoo, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
I don't think Cuckoo can sign anything.
Sure thing, bro!
This is all a bit strange, but they really are a great pair of... Oh, so sorry. Okay, so the Traveler did in fact mean that Neuvillette was the other Awesome Saurus.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Yes. So there's this and that, you know? About a gun. Yes, so it turns out Lapine Pauline found a gun from Natlan that could do with the Saurians. Oh, I can just read this, hang on. Kanich tells Nouvelette and Risley about Lapine Pauline finding the gun. Nouvelette makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and sure enough, they locate the box and the gun that Lapine Pauline spoke of.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch!
Oh, it's kind
that
of
must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints,
box. It's a bigger box. I thought it would be a small box when she mentioned there was a gun. But I suppose it's a cannon. And it does make sense that it would be from Natlan, because it's got the phlogiston core. It's got a phlogiston core here.
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Risley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request, don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
That's good, that's good. Also, it'd be kind of terrible if you did a lost and found a notice for a gun, because anyone could stroll in and claim that is their gun.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
That goes for me too.
Yep,
I'll be
we
here.
were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
Why are we looking at Kakuku? To get him to sign a form?
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from Natlan. A vet, actually. A Saurian vet. His companion.
Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object.
He's not an object, he's a Saurian.
And
it's like a
following on
bird.
from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement.
I think it doesn't make sense that flying creatures count as flying objects, because you're not gonna sue a bird for flying. So why would you sue a Saurian for flying or a Paimon for flying? See, it doesn't make sense.
Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
I can help pass a message on to his friend.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention it.
All right then.
Nothing to mention here.
No need to see us off.
I could either talk to Risley and over there, or I could open it. Okay, I want to talk to them first. What are they saying?
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natlan would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
Yeah.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
Oh, they're talking about Kakuku showing up.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kakuku, was it not?
Most likely, yes.
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Because Nouvelette is an Autumn Saurus.
Sure thing, bro!
That's funny. Can I open this? Ooh, ooh! Look at it! Look at that thing! Look at that! Look at that! How does it work? Like, I don't know how it works. Oh well. I suppose we shall go outside. Go outside and tell Aoife the thing. Tell Aoife what's happening with his good friend Kakuku. Hi bros, we're back.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Kakuku.
So, and where is he?
What's the situation? How bad is it?
There's some good news and some bad news.
Oh no.
Hey, don't get your hopes up yet. Like, don't let your hopes down, even. It's not that bad.
When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for
No,
the
he
worst.
just needs to sign some confidential information.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't want to be with you.
Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
You would know, wouldn't you, Auron?
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Even had an interesting chat with some veritable VIPs.
See?
Living the high life, as Auron said.
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You'll just have to wait a bit longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all.
Exactly.
Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
Yeah, chill. Your bro's good.
But
in good
based
hands.
on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
Oh, Auron does not want to hang out with Kakuku.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
No, he was not disappointed. I think he just wants to spend some time with Aoife.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Alright, bro.
Yay, problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Yeah! Okay, I guess this is part 1 done. And it is. Woohoo! Okay, we should be able to go. Okay, yeah, wait. So, I'm assuming then, if we go to the Hotel de Board, I'm assuming we can come across Aoife and Auron in here. Oh, or outside. Oh, yay! What are they
I
saying?
realized we're in a bit of a tricky situation here.
What do you mean?
If we go out, we won't have time to watch that film we rented.
He's got a point.
But if we stay in and watch the film, we won't have time to go out.
They're communicating through one's brain cell right now.
Oh, you realized it too?
Wait, I love this! Oh, I want to see more Auron and Aoife conversations.
Yeah, well, pretty smart for a 5-year-old.
I love that. I wonder if Aoife was messing with Auron. He's like, oh, that means we can't go out. Or maybe they truly were just sharing the one brain cell. Where would Kanish be? Cause, hang on. This is the newsstand. Okay, there's no one at the newsstand. I wonder if they're back at the Philharmonia. There's moments like this where I wish I could fly. Like in a certain game, and I could just look down and see everyone. Like, I don't know where Kanish could be. I wonder if Risley and Nuva are back in here speaking about other things. See, at least Aoife and Auron told us where they would be. We just have to guess where everyone else is. It's gone. Oh no, they're not. They're here. They're still talking about the same thing, aren't they?
You mentioned a while back that
it seems no matter what.
Yeah.
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to.
Yeah. Okay.
Natlan and Miss.
So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more?
Sure thing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's still talk about the same thing. I want to know where Kinich would be. I wonder if there's a map to tell us exactly where we can meet characters. I know I could just teleport to there, but I don't want to like go there and accidentally, I don't know. See, there's Navia, but I'm pretty sure if I talk to Navia, it will... Oh, this is Act 1. Suppose we can talk to Navia. Because, yeah, Navia is still part of Act 1. But we can talk to Escoffier as well.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Oh, she dissing her staff. Hey. Maybe I should come on to the other side of that desk and help you out. I can't get this Kinich! Okay, sorry. I just saw him out the corner of my eye. Hello, Kinich and Ahau.
Your fault! All your fault! Your fault, your fault, your fault!
Hey, Ahau, don't have to be so angry.
Stop yelling and get to the point.
If you hadn't kept me locked away, I could have asked that judge to step in for me! He'd have backed me up for sure, and then we'd have kicked your sorry little butt!
Yeah, I don't think Nuvalet would be on Ahau's side.
For real now? Did you even hear yourself? You'd better focus on outsmarting Kakuku first.
Damn, Kinich just said Kakuku was smarter than Ahau. I love that. Okay, I suppose, yeah, we shall talk to Navia.
Traveler, it's you!
Navia! Hello!
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Yeah, I am apparently. I wonder if this is part of like actually doing the event stuff, but I suppose we shall do it because it is Act 1, and I don't wanna be leaving an Act 1 thing after Act 2 or 3, you know?
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term
So I guess, yeah,
operations?
activities then.
Strategy?
Fun.
It all sounds so complicated.
It would be for your small brain, Paimon, but unfortunately for you, I know what she's talking about.
We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall.
We've done plenty
You
of big
think we can
business.
handle this?
Yeah, we've done plenty of big business ourselves. We did that potion one with Lisa and Jean, which I mentioned earlier, which is weird. There was other ones. We've done a few business stuff. I can do it again. Yeah, we've done plenty of
That's
big
more like
business
it.
stuff.
You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner?
Exactly. There's nothing I haven't
I'd even go as
seen.
far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures.
Whoa, that may be going too far. But yeah, you're probably right also.
Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Okay. Oh, pretty. Okay. So yeah, this is introducing the event stuff for us. I suppose I can do this. Oh, this is cute. This is cute.
As you can see, our fantasy land's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction.
Oh, so we're helping
has only
building.
been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously.
Okay.
That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period.
I wonder if I should have started this sooner because it's I didn't realize we were doing business stuff. Because sometimes these can take multiple days to do, so hopefully that is not the case.
Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish.
Up here, yeah. So we have 8 time slots, I guess?
So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks.
I wonder if the eight slots is like, I only have 8 things to do today and they'll regenerate over time or something.
As we attract
I
more
hope that's
guests
not
and
the
earn
case.
money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently. Which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora.
Limited actions, okay.
Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking
Okay.
up a strategy in advance
So
is gonna
we
be
need
key.
to majorly use our brain here, Paimon, okay? I know you don't use your brain often, Paimon, but we have to use it. We can do it. Okay? I will be the brain of this operations. Oh, it's telling me to now close out of that.
Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Wow, get to land on the job. You know, the best thing to do when you're playing games, or board games specifically, is just play it and figure out how to do it whilst you're doing it. So yeah.
Yep, come on, we can do this.
Yes.
You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake.
That's true. Safety's a good thing to be concerned about.
To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
I see, you want me to be your test player.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us?
Yeah. So we can handle anything. At least the traveler
But
can.
if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully
course
checked
not.
all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe.
But I have to make sure they truly are safe.
I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun.
Ooh, first time
Plus,
dibs.
we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, I suppose, yeah, suggest how to improve these activities.
Ooh, those are 2 things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with eclectic escapades and put our first guide together.
Okay. Huh? Cycle 1? Okay, hang on. These are both focus things. Hang on. We only have 3 hours and 34 minutes. I feel like we haven't been doing it so long. Okay. Let's go. Swiftly weave through narrow alleyways. Yeah. A popular trope in action film and one of the faithful unlocked facilities. We're building. We're making. We're crafting. We made a boat! A dock! Formulate a standard strategy to ensure smooth running of the facilities. Oh, collect the required number of adventure coins and reach the destination to complete the challenge. Beware of some traps in the stage that will decrease challenge time if touched. Special skills can create acceleration rings in front of the character while they are diving or gliding. Not only can you speed up using these skills, but you can also use them to dodge obstacles or break through terrain. Okay. What's happening? Farina almost went the wrong way there. Okay, I missed some coins. I don't like doing the acceleration just in case I do end up going too fast and missing coins, you know? But this is peaceful. Actually, I've already got enough coins. Woo! And they got fireworks for us. Perfect. Okay. So we get coins for doing those as well.
Ah, both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Well, yeah, the challenge format is super easy to get into. Super easy to explore.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say.
Okay, so it's like a way to get them to want to watch films and stuff. Activities that based on films and stuff.
They'd be
That's
beyond
cool.
delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions.
That's good. Good thing that it is intriguing Paimon.
Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Surintendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round, bouncy cuteness.
Aww.
Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them.
That would make sense that she would have people wanting to make plushies of her, because she does look like a plushable character. And I suppose, yeah, being a popular character as well will also want people to make or create things based on that character.
These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Now that you mention, I kind of want one. Shouldn't Farina be getting a sizable cut? That's true. I thought this was saying something else. Shouldn't Farina be made into a plushable, like a marketable plushie? Like, shouldn't Farina be having one? No, but yeah, because it's Farina's friend, she should be getting a sizable cut of the money.
Don't worry. As Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue.
60%? Oh, she should get 50% or something. She shouldn't be getting more than Chevalmoran is.
After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily. Not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary.
And that's why you have a restaurant, maybe?
The same logic applies to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction.
Of course, of course. You can't have a good booth without the good employee.
There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us.
I can make sure all these employees are getting treated well. I have very high standards when it comes to reviewing resumes.
Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you.
Well, they should be. If they're not as capable as me, Paimon, then how are they going to run a place?
Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
I've already used 4 things. Hang on, wait. I just noticed the map has gone all whoosh like a film tape. That is cool. I wonder if that's because we're currently doing the event, the cycle one. That's cool. Okay, hello Navia. Staff center. Okay, yes. This reminds me of the event in Honkai Star Rail with the museum where you have to hire people. I wonder if you can hire playable characters. That would be kind of cool. Recruiter staff list will be updated in 1 cycle. Okay, I just click on it and then recruit her. Wage. Why is she so expensive? Oh, I guess she's level 6 out of 7. Shall I read it? Work experience, follow-up development? Nah, I'm just gonna confirm it. I don't need to read the resume, really. You just have to hope you're lucky with who you recruit.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Well, that's good, because I would have to fire them if they're not doing what we hired them for. Wishing them success in the job.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open.
Woo!
Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Is that it? Can I not? I have two things to use. Okay, I guess I'm ending the cycle. Look at this. Yeah, this is definitely like the potion one we've done before. Outstanding.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but
hey, it's only the first day.
We're just getting the ball rolling.
Exactly.
I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs.
It's
my good friend
Escoffier!
Escoffier.
I like Navia referring to her as her good friend.
She'll
That's
be
good to know.
performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
Escoffier!
The
what are you
restaurant is up to
thinking?
standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, my employers are here.
Ooh, we're her employers. That sounds weird to hear. But I'm hoping she's doing well.
The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
Overqualified? Oh, that's like the biggest compliment I've ever heard. Thank you so much.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the
she
traveler to
embarrassed.
help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
Theme dish.
This is the business
Oh.
strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food.
Oh,
Wouldn't you be tempted?
oh, Navia knows how to tempt Paimon. That sounds amazing.
Then Paimon come every single day.
Do you do annual passes? That's a good question, actually.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public.
Oh,
Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand.
oh, my hand. My hand. I had no idea inspiration could be physically transferred. That's actually hilarious. But Escoffier, you want to hold my hand? Oh, is it not too soon to be holding hands? We've just met.
A warm and energetic
She's
feel.
moving too fast for me, guys.
Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword.
Oh,
but
Escoffier, you don't have to.
quite delicate.
You don't
When
have to
grasp
feel
its
my hand
hilt,
that
it's like
much.
you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength.
I think Escoffier just wanted an excuse to hold my hand. Feel it up a little bit.
All right, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Spend 30% less the next time you upgrade any attraction. Okay, nice. I guess we're choosing. Yeah, that dish. That's the only dish we have.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue
We
ribs
have
should
noticed,
help
yes.
the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly.
They need that strength to continue working.
As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here?
That's actually true. We should not be overworking them. They still need their meals.
Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
Good, good. Okay, we can get those artisans fresh and up,
you really live up to your reputation, mystikoVT.
MystikoVT knows what's up.
Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly.
And if it's an excuse to hold your hand again, then by all means, we will definitely be back for some regular dishes.
The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Oh, okay, we go here. Upgrade. Upgrade facility. There we go. Level 2. Okay, yes. Oh, we get the action points up as well. That's nice.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
But at the same time, the amount that we upgrade also goes up. And the money, the coins.
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills.
Oh, okay, so we can upgrade the employees, training the staff to level 7, okay. And now the service level has reached the next point. That's good. Good, satisfying the customers there.
Whew, that should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really?
Is that it?
Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Just goes to show how well Navi explained it all.
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing her own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success.
Woo! We're gonna make this the best festival ever of Fantasyland convention amusement park ever. We're gonna do it proper. Okay. The Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland has 3 main attractions: eclectic escapades, movie masterpieces, and mellow manor. By upgrading and expanding your facilities, you can increase the corresponding facility ticket sales. As you upgrade your facilities and progress through various encounters, you'll attract more visitors to the park. By boosting ticket sales and visitor volume, you can further enhance the Cheval Moran Film Festival's overall revenue. Okay. Or we can unlock this. Okay, and this is the rewards. What is the bow? How good is the bow? Sequence of Solitude. Who would this be good on? When an attack hits an opponent, deal AoE damage equal to 40% of max HP at the target location. This effect can be triggered once every 15 seconds. HP. So, not a bow for Yoimiya then. What's a bow character that uses HP? Meh, I don't know. Oh, and then here we go. This is exactly what happened with Lisa last time we had the business. Lisa just sat on a chair and watched us do our work.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh?
I'm glad.
I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting!
I can't wait to see how it all turns out. Anyway, I'll be here drinking my tea and eating my macarons. Yeah. Okay, Navia. I get it. Where's the next place? Here? Somewhere? There? Here? Here! Oh, hang on. Unlock. Oh, okay, so yeah, I thought it would be there, but the thing's actually down here. And I suppose we need an employee to recruit to go there as well. Oh, hang on, I need to go formulate. I need to do whatever this is. And then I can go recruit an employee. Is this like where the ocean it is, usually? Do I have to fight something? What's the plan? In this challenge, you must approach the barrage firing device to destroy it. Use your special ability at the right moment to avoid the barrage more easily and get closer to the target device faster. Okay. So, pretty easy. So I guess our special thing is to slow down time. Okay, that makes sense. So if it gets close, I can just slow it down and sneak right past. Oh, okay, damn. I thought I hit it. I thought I went in. Oh. Are these going up and down, or was that just my imagination? Oh no, they do go up and down. I don't know if by slowing down time it also includes slowing down them going up and down, but we're doing something. Okay, this is the last one. Oh, what was there? Okay. There we go. There we go. That one was easy. Completed. Destroy those barrage firing devices. What's happening? Oh, we get a key. Okay. Claim. Ooh, that was nice. The sparkly effects. Quite nice. I wonder if that we decide how much it is when we do it. Only when service value meets customer expectations will attraction revenue be guaranteed. If it falls short of expectations, revenue will suffer. Additionally, the higher the facility level, the greater the customer expectations and the more challenging achieving the service value becomes. Employees can provide the service value needed for the facility, ensuring stable revenue. However, well, whether it's through hiring, training, or automated salary distribution, costs will be incurred that use up your funds, so careful personal management is required. Be aware that employees who you've hired but haven't assigned duties to yet will still require a salary. Damn, okay. So we need to hire. Who are we hiring? Movie masterpiece, okay. Servers, okay, that guy. I'm confused. If I level this guy up to level 10, will he be more than him? Either way, I'm gonna get the level 7 guy. Yeah, and there he is. And then we don't have any more things, so we can close off the thing. Line charts on the financial reports can keep you informed about recent overall revenue trends. You can observe the proportion of revenue represented by an individual attraction via bar charts. Additionally, the percentages on the side of the bar charts will indicate the increase or decrease in revenue for this attraction from the previous cycle to the current one. So Cycle 3, hang on. What did I do? We got some. The theme restaurant is also a cornerstone of the Shovel Marine Film Fantasies operation. No performance. At certain intervals, the specially invited Master Chef Escoffier will create new themed dishes based on the inspiration you give her. This will bestow unique buffs on your operations. Okay, let me see. And 10% more revenue this cycle. The first time you expand any attraction this cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading that attraction by 50% one time. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, we got something. Oh, yeah, what's this? Apparently, I guess I haven't seen how much I leveled up. Oh, is it because I'm still in business level 2? Oh well, I'm leveling this up. Upgrade facility. Look at this. Visitor, get that action points up by 10! To 10 even. And then I have no money. Okay, can I unlock this now? Unlock facilities. So the next upgrade of Mellow Mana should be cheaper. What is this? Is this for like Saurians or something? Okay, we're on business level 3 now. Manage Mana. Mellow Mana is a leisurely spot to which our animal friends may be invited. You will receive satisfaction ratings from them based on the layout of the accommodations. The greater the total satisfaction, the higher your revenue. Animal friends who have similar living habits, that is, those of the same species, are suited to living alongside one another. Once you have put a certain number of animals of the same species together, satisfaction will greatly increase. There are some animals who love to party, and it will greatly increase satisfaction when placed as neighbours to other animal species. The animals you have invited will stay in the manor. Don't forget to say hello. Click to invite animal friends. Increase facilities. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I can't invite any more. Click to arrange animal accommodations. Okay. Unique life form. Enjoying living with its pals. Some of them raised on a special diet boast almost absolutely. Okay. Okay, there's unique life forms and then there's terrestrial life forms. So I'm assuming that's what it means by close. Oh, hang on. We go there. We go there. No, hang on. No, other way around. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here, and this goes up here. Oh, we have 2 of those. Oh, that gives my satisfaction higher than if I had the squirrel guys. Oh well. Press to view social preference effects. When there are 3 groups of unique life forms in the manor, overall satisfaction is increased. After training by the special tamer, this life form has become especially friendly and gentle. It can get along well with normal animals and won't be alarmed by polite park guests. Exit. I think that's good. Oh, and now I need to employ someone. Mellow mana. This guy? Get that guy in there? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know why we've got a chef caring for the animals. Another thing I'm confused about. They're here though, that's cool. Okay. Suppose I shall go back and go into the next cycle. Okay, see, revenue way up now, which is nice. Look at that, outstanding entrepreneur. Get that mallow man up, mana up. There's a melazine. Oh well, I don't know. Hang on. Let's upgrade mallow mana then. Business level 4. That's what I like to see. Natlan themed zone, fire tribe. A scenic area themed after the Natlanese landscape. It adopts the architecture of multiple tribes with bright colours sure to stir the spirit of visitors. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it changes the look of things. Right. Invite animals. Invite one time. So, like that? Will that do? When there are 3 groups of terrestrial life forms and the mana overall satisfaction is increased. Yeah, okay. But we increase that. Okay, I can't expand that anymore. It's kind of cool how you can see the animals here. I think there's a little squirrel as well. Let's increase this. Upgrade. Now I can't upgrade that any further, and I don't think I will have enough for that over there. Performance reward. Okay, unlock. Yeah, unlock 3 things. I can claim this. Look at that. Claimed. Boom. Case tracking. Oh yeah, that's the next quest. So I'm gonna there's still action points left over in the current cycle. Can I even use those funds? I could recruit, but do I want to recruit? Service value. See, these are all 2. What does this mean? Does this mean that it's not satisfying? Hang on. Before I recruit someone, service value not up to thing. Yeah, so the blue means not up to. Let me see. Okay, movie masterpiece and mellow mana. Let's get this guy. Recruit. Confirm assignment. Forgot I can go here and level up. But he's already level 7. I'm assuming because they're both 1 stars, I can level this guy up higher. Yeah, so if you level him up to level 10, he goes to 20. But yeah, we can... Oh, have him. Hang on. You can put 2 people on, but... No, okay, it does still affect it. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We recruited another guy. We can end the cycle. And look at that. Look at that. Profit going up there. We love to see it. And now we're an iconic business partner. Theme restaurant. Upgrade the same 2 attraction 2 times the cycle to increase its revenue for the current cycle by 60%. Let's do that, I guess. Shall I... Okay, so I've upgraded those guys. Wrong side. I want to upgrade this one twice. There we go. Go formulate. Okay. Formulate is... Okay, I guess we're doing this. We have to do another thing. I said I would do the next event, but we'll do this one, and then we'll do the next event. Quest. $140 coins we need to collect now? Can't be serious. You know what would make this event really fun? Greta. Imagine just zooming on in. Actually, no, you can't. I forget you can't do that. You can't use those skills, so that would... But imagine if you could use the skills, then Greta would be fun. Oh, okay. We're now flying. It's like we're swimming. It's like so silky. And we're almost at the 140 mark. Okay, we got that 140 mark. And now we just have to make it to the end. Is that the finish line? That must be the finish line. Oh, I missed a coin. But we made it to the finish line! Look at that. Look at that ticket price going right up. That's going to get our revenue really good right now. And we have no coins, so I guess we call it a day. Watch this. Oh wait, really? According to our sample survey, it seems like there's room for improvement in this quality called Mellow Mana. Oh, Mellow Mana's the one bringing us down. Okay. I suppose we should hire someone for Mellow Mana then. I feel like that's what it's telling me. Oh, we can claim the... Oh. Okay. That went too fast, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually hire someone for Mellow Mana. Recruit. Oh, I would have to also recruit. Now. For electric escapites. Escapite. Oh no, wrong person. I want Mellow Mana. Level 10. And get you up as well. Training success, but you're still not... Is it because they're not actually on the board? Okay, there we go. They weren't actually working, that's why. Good. So they're all the highest level they can be. Got 7. I don't think I can level up anything. No, because it's level 8 I need. Not level 8. But you know what I mean. We need 8 things to level up, see? See, we can't level up anyway. I can't even hire any more people. Kanish, help me. Help me. I'm doing terrible at my job. Theme restaurant. Oh, spend less, 100 less. I forgot to get food. You know how much nicer that would be if I had this? Spend 100 less for the next 5 employee training sessions. Or this, see? The first time you expand any attraction, you reduce the cost of upgrading that attraction by 50% one time. I don't know if I can do that. Can I... Does that work? No. Oh well. See, now the revenue's up. That's what I'm talking about. Paimon was hating on me right there. She's like, "Oh, you still had time points or whatever. What's that about?" And it's like, I couldn't use them, Paimon. I had no other choice. But I suppose we shall do Act 2 of the thing, and then we will come back. We will come back to that business. Wait until the day after tomorrow. Seriously, it's not even the next day yet. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe we were just... It was almost the time. No wonder Kinish was still standing there. He had nowhere to be.
It's been a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now.
It should be over.
Let's head over to the Palais Mermonia to see how Kukuku's doing.
Oh yeah, Kukuku. Did he manage to sign that thing? Like, he doesn't even have like opposable thumbs. How did he manage to sign a form of confidentiality? That's like my main issue. My main problem with that. Oh, Kukuku. So tiny.
Hey everyone, we're here!
Hey bros! What's up, bro?
Hey, my little dudes! Good morning!
Morning, little dude. Oh, he's calling us a little dude. I love that.
Oh wow, Kukuku's learned a new greeting!
Who did he learn it from? Who says little dude? Risley? Does
Is that
Risley
good
say?
news or bad news though?
Depends who he learned it from.
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Morning, little dude. So Risley teaching him?
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time?
Risley wants to communicate with Kukuku, and honestly, that's fine. I get it. He wants to understand him. The travel looks a little bit fed up, but I understand Risley wanting to communicate with Kukuku.
Get out of here!
I think that means no.
Huh?
See, I can communicate. Kukuku was like, get out of here! Of course we're not doing all that.
Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
Ah, the convicts,
It
of
was
course.
nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler.
Okay, so middle-aged traveler.
Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Oh, so technically Kanish was smuggled across the border. Oh, Act 2, okay. Are we getting a flashback? What a weird place to put that. Wait, I don't think you guys can see. Oh no, Yoimiya's covering, but there's Ahau in the corner.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right.
So
stop giving the boss trouble,
spying.
rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Am I gonna be Kanish? Okay, this is kind of cool, actually, that it's still black and white even though we're Kanish. Oh, we just have to go here.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
Sorry, I got distracted there. Yes, we need to figure out what's going on, but I just noticed like Kanish goes black and white when he's in like the shadow. Okay, this guy is closer. Oh, hang on. Do I throw it at him? Oh. Oh wait, no, hang on. That, they tricked me! They put a glowing thing there.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
Honestly, I really like how Kanish looks in like almost black and white, like monotone Kanish. Cause like black hair, slight like dark greenish highlights. And then he steps out and he's blue. Okay.
Hey, why the long face?
Why the long
You're abroad on
face?
business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh,
like
pull yourself together. Tons of
being
foreign
smuggled.
tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all.
Aha.
Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
And then Ahau comes out and they're like, oh no. I do kind of like loading of Ahau
So
in the
anyway,
corner.
That was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job, Kanich.
Thanks.
No problem.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passers-by.
That's only natural. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you can't catch all the smugglers.
Yeah, Kanich, you did great.
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear.
See, now I get that.
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
That is not at all what he said. Nuvela, I don't think you can communicate with Kakuku. He clearly said, oh no. Oh no, he said, oh dear, which clearly means oh no. Like how troublesome. Not what you thought he said.
It's a good observation. I quite agree. However, we still know
Making
next to nothing
Kakuku
about
seem
the
wiser
person.
than he is.
Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Is there fingerprints on it? Oh, okay. It came from ancient Natlanese dragon ruins. Interpret. This is a relic left behind by Natlan's ancient dragon civilization. It's a genuine antique, so it must be of great value. A lost object that was picked up. Interpret. A genuine treasure lost by the road shroud, yet still it remains unreported and unclaimed. The box was buried amidst junk. It doesn't seem like an accident. No, it's as if someone left it there on purpose. Bait? Interpret. Why would someone just leave such a valuable antique out in the middle of nowhere? Was the plan for someone to come pick it up? Submit conclusion.
It certainly seems
They
like it was
wanted
the
someone
bait
to
in
get
some
it.
kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something
Indeed.
sprung to mind?
What are you thinking,
I
Risley?
just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh?
Why is he bringing up a film? Maybe the film has something like a connection. As Kanich said that the newspaper has like 1% truth, or is like based on reality, and I said that like fantasy is also tied to reality. Maybe Risley's thinking of a film he watched that can have a connection to reality.
Oh wow, no way, bro.
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases.
Kidnapping cases? Oh, you think someone left it there, waiting for the perfect person to come by, find it, know exactly what it is, and then kidnap them or something?
When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
Oh. So maybe someone asked for this, and they're like, leave this at this spot so we can come get it and you can get your child back or something.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life.
Yes.
In fact, if anything, It's probably the real-life events that inspired
See,
the films.
this is what I was saying. Reality inspires fantasy.
Sounds plausible.
Ooh, wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so...
And that is troublesome.
Does that mean they executed the hostage?
Hyman, stay calm. We haven't heard of any missing people yet. Wait, no. Just because we haven't heard of it doesn't mean there's not missing people.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands.
Oh, then why did you bring it up, Risley?
Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now.
Then why bring it up?
And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
Like trading the gun for something else? About the seller. Tabret. The gun was placed in a locked box and hidden away. Clearly the seller wanted to keep that identity a secret about the buyer. After receiving the instructions, the buyer would have gone to the designated spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would likely have been watching the buyer. Oh. Interpret about the goods. Before the buyer could show up, the Payne Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. About the incomplete transaction. Due to the unexpected arrival of the film Fantasyland, the deal had to be called off. Submit to conclusion.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through.
Because of the Fantasyland happening.
The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight.
So obviously the seller didn't want to show up, or the buyer, because then they would be caught.
Not only is the
Easily
area
caught.
now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Great job, Lapine Pauline! Yeah, congratulations, even though she didn't even mean it.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads.
You really think they're gonna show up to collect it? Wouldn't that just show their face?
And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Of course Risley would like that tea. Maybe he uses it as an excuse to hang out with Nouvellette. Like, I swear, Risley is anywhere where there's tea involved.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Is that why Ahau is not here? What friend did you leave Ahau with?
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich.
Oh, I don't think Ahau would love being referred to as a pet.
Speaking of pets... Yep, that's the plan. Out of here, indeed.
I believe that what Risley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku.
I kind of like Nouvellette and Kukuku's relationship. Like, Nouvellette does not at all know what Kukuku's saying, but I like how Nouvellette still sees Kukuku as, like, another saurian or like another creature that can communicate freely. I kind of love it.
Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
You're the best, bro.
Oh, that's... Okay, that is cute. Kukuku saying Nuvolet's the best. He is the best.
Oh, that really is good news. Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Eva and Auroron?
Why would you ask that, Paimon? Of course we should. Kukuku is Eva's saurian companion. Of course we're gonna return Kukuku to Eva. Like, why would you ask that? That's such a silly question. There should be like that's great news, Mystico. We should bring Kukuku back. Not should we? We should.
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
No problem. Let's keep in touch.
Indeed.
We should talk more, Nuvolet and Risley. What are they discussing? Are they discussing tea?
You know, all this has made me realize that I'd quite like to have a pet.
A three-headed dog, perhaps? One from the underworld, perhaps? Sorry. Cerberus, perhaps? Actually, Risley would be a great dog person, I believe.
If that proves inconvenient within the fortress of Meripede, perhaps you should consider finding a place in the court of Fontaine.
Oh. Yeah, you should have a place in the court of Fontaine. You could be closer to Nuvolet. I think that's what Nuvolet's suggesting. And also you can have a dog. A pet.
That actually sounds like a good idea.
And Risley's thinking about it. Hang on.
In the past, I always dismissed the idea of buying a property in the city. The prophecy about the floods meant it never seemed like a worthwhile investment. But now...
Okay, he's actually thinking about moving up to the court of Fontaine. That would be quite nice. We'd probably be able to see Risley more often if he is just out and about in the city instead of spending all his time in the fortress.
This might be a good time for you to re-examine the documents I gave you regarding your title as Duke.
Huh? What do the documents say? Do the documents say he's not allowed?
Huh?
To have a place here?
Citizens with honorary titles are eligible for certain benefits when purchasing property in the court of Fontaine.
Oh, hype! Risley, you should be reading your benefits.
Really?
Oh.
How about this? You read through your documents from start to finish, while I write up the lost and found notice.
Oh, he's giving you a job to do, Risley. I don't know how. He's giving you a job. What do you think about that, Risley? Do you really want to go to the fortress? Do you want to, like, stay in the fortress forever, or do you want a place in the court of Fontaine? You can hang out. Kind of interesting. Like, it would definitely give us opportunity to see Risley more in the court of Fontaine if he just lives up here. And Nuvolet could discuss things with Risley more often. They don't have to go to each other's place. They don't have to travel a lot to speak. Oh yeah, okay. Let's say how.
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Oh, I was like, oh, he actually wants to shake hands with Auroron, but no, he does not.
Oh, nice dodge.
I love Eva and Auroron's shenanigans. Oh, I wish Eva was in the Archon quest. It would have just made it so much better.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance.
So yeah, the babysitting. How?
You miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Wow, how you can miss Kukuku if you want.
Hey, other granny.
Auroron, we talked about this. I am not your granny. I look younger than you. I may be technically old, but I look younger than you.
And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me!
How is such a hater. Kukuku did nothing wrong to you. Do not hate him that much.
Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
Wow, hater much.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Oh, How's crying. Kukuku just wanted to say hi. Well, okay, yeah, I guess let's go find some food.
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
That's unfair. That's unfair of you to say Auroron, okay? Just because Aoife's a Saurian vet does not mean he should treat all Saurians.
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
Was Kukuku ever really in jail? Amidst the racket, you briefly explain what happened with Kukuku to Aoife and Auroron. Hearing that Kukuku now has permission to move around freely, How's face goes even redder than before. Jealous much.
Don't lose hope, How. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Don't laugh at him.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Wow, okay. Hey, leave Kukuku alone.
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Yeah, you are also a Saurian.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after a How, guys.
And if
I'll take over from here.
If the restaurant truly did exist, a How would be the first on the menu. Like, I swear, everyone would be lining up to put a How in that kitchen.
Why you?
One Kukuku delivered as promised.
Between the two, Kukuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Well, Paimon wins my cuteness competition. Psych! Kukuku also wins my competition.
Really?
No, hang on. I did not compliment her. I did not compliment Paimon. You are not the cutest. You know who's the cutest out of everyone here? Aoife. Aoife's the cutest. He wins my cuteness competition, okay?
Wait,
not
who are
you.
the other contestants, though?
Yes, Paimon, you win the cuteness competition out of, Chaska, Dory, yeah, those two. She, hang on. Let me see. Is there any ugly characters here that I'm forgetting? Mika. Well, Mika would be second. I feel like Mika personally he's on a different plane of existence. Like, why is he on a different... Oh no, he's not, okay. No, he is! Or maybe he's just... Is it just females he's on a different plane of existence to? Oh, maybe that's why. I don't... Yeah. If you can't tell, they're on like a different plane of existence. And it annoyed me when I noticed that with with Mika. Just look at that. Anyway, yeah. Mika would be second. Mika wins second cutest. Okay, what are they saying? What are
So
they
now that our
bros
crew's back
saying?
together again, what's our next move?
What's the bros up to?
How about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
Oh, really?
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Oh, they're gonna decide what they're doing.
This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
So you're gonna lose on purpose?
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro.
Why don't you just not watch movies then?
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
No, Oro, no! Didn't realize Oro was dumb. Maybe they lose brain cells when they're together.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
That's funny. That's because he doesn't have fingers to do rock or scissors. I love that. Look at that paper hand. Oh, wait till the next day. We're still okay. How many hours do we have left? 2 hours and 23 minutes. We can totally finish this. Okay. Next day. Wait till the next day at 8. Boom. Oh no, they're gone!
Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it.
Oh yeah, we can have our eye out on people and see who truly left the gun or trying to buy it. What if perhaps, I don't know, someone sneaks in and steals it overnight when they see the lost and found notice? Then that would help with nothing. Right, back into the room. Nouvellette! Risley, we're back. Where's Nouvellette? Oh no, he's there. Okay, he was just hidden by perspective.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Hello!
Hello, you two.
Hi, hello, Nouvellette. Whoops, I said the wrong name. I was just so excited to see Risley again. I do truly miss Risley. But hello.
Have there been any developments?
Anything?
Okay,
What's the
guess
haps?
not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Special Patrol?
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
What's the Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Someone's knocking at the door. Please, anything but the Special Patrol. Oh no! What the horror?
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes. Let's go check it out.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies,
On and on.
aunts,
What's
and
he
uncles.
doing here? Why? Okay, he's calling everyone Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles. He's going to offend someone.
What in the Tevet are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
No. He's Kukuku's owner's friend.
One of his owners, kind of.
One of his owners? Yeah, they share ownership of Kukuku, actually.
But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Can't tell if he's being deadpan or deadly serious. What's going on?
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
No.
Somehow I highly doubt that.
This is not a middle-aged man.
For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest-looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
The youngest-looking middle-aged man. I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this. Oh, wow. We're really honing in on the grandma status here.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
Why are you trying to claim a lost item, Auron?
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. completely different things!
Yeah, you can't claim to be the special patrol. That's not how that works, Auron.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss.
Okay. Guys, what's going on inside this head of his? Like, I did not realize Auron was this dumb.
Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
Yeah, no need. Oh my gosh. I actually do love Auron being this silly. Let's just get down to business. Why are you here?
So, Auron,
let's
you said you were here to claim a lost item.
Let's see what he's up to.
What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
For real now? Oh, come on, bro.
Is arresting my dear grandson what it's come to? Oh no. So Auron generally lost the item. I don't think he smuggled it. Though I suppose we never discussed the item.
Auron, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
Aoife lost it?
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
He got us there. Aoife does in fact have his own gun. Sorry, we just assumed you didn't have any other friends. Who else could it be? Auron, tell us the truth, otherwise we're going to have to arrest you for real.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well.
Well, yeah, what's up?
So, here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks.
So Aoife always loses rock, paper, scissors? What happens? Does Kukuku always do paper? Aoife always does, like, rock, because he's used to playing rock, paper, scissors against Kukuku. And then, obviously, Auron catches on to that and is like, okay, Aoife's gonna use scissors, so I have to go rock. I'm assuming that's how Aoife always loses, because he's usually playing against Kukuku.
When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, okay, so he is gathering this for a random person on the street.
But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old co-workers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
Oh. It is awkward to run into...
managed to keep that pretense up for long.
It is really awkward to run into old colleagues or classmates and stuff. It's like, I knew you once in a past life, but now we don't even talk, so yeah, I understand. Though that could be very well a good excuse to
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh.
Oh no. Aurora.
oh no.
Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys.
We don't know what's happening. Maybe they're not.
Maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Okay, Auron. I'm sorry to bust your bubble like this, but you've been dumb this whole event.
Huh?
I love the Traveler's expression. Yeah, they're not believing you for a second, Auron. We know you be dumb.
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kukuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro. I hope they're still keeping an eye on him.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first.
Okay.
Traveler, Paimon. You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
You could say that I'm too many. I think that's the name. It's gonna be really embarrassing if it's not. I am Hope of Natlan.
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Well, it's not just us. Kanish, Auron, and Eva too. They're also famous Natlanese.
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
Yes.
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
Oh, because if them choosing a Natlanese person, they were probably expecting no one to know who that Natlanese person is.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kanish, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
Is Risley not a famous prison guard here? Because if I knew Risley, I would recognize him instantly. But yeah, being low-key has its advantages.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
That's all you gotta be. Be yourself. Be low-key.
Roger that. Over and out.
No, Auron, you do not get it. I do really like Auron. He's grown on me, honestly. Ooh, look at us, we're Risley. Okay, this is Auron. We're watching, seeing.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
Welcome to Palais Mermoni.
Thank you. Should I go in the elevator? Well, hang on. Oh, do not die. Yeah, actually, I want to go in the elevator. I was using the elevator there. Doesn't look like we can squeeze in.
Welcome to the court.
Oh, damn! What do you mean? Auron's not that big. We can totally squeeze in there. Oh, actually, they might be talking about Risley. Risley's the one who can't squeeze in with him. Because look at that. I mean, huh? Look at that chest. Look how buff he is. Of course he can't fit in with Auron. Can't squeeze in a little bit.
A moment, please.
Okay. Whoops. We're just jumping off buildings. Okay, there's Auron. There's Aoife. There's some guy getting chased by Kukuku though. What's that about? What did that guy do? Okay,
Nothing
watching up.
suspicious going on here either.
Mm-hmm.
Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
No. That just hasn't happened yet.
Oh dear!
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking!
Why is Kukuku pecking at him?
Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control.
Maybe Kukuku knows something. Maybe this guy isn't so good.
What are you on about?
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker.
Yeah.
And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in Natlan, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Wow, okay. This guy's disrespecting my boy, Kukuku, okay? This guy's totally up to some troublesome stuff.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I
Lord
promise.
Kukuku, I love that. Lord Kukuku.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
That's a good question, Risley, to which I do not have the answer to, because I thought he was pretty smart, but then he acts clueless. Maybe it's the Fontaine atmosphere. Maybe it's something in the air that's making him clueless. I don't know.
Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Yeah, he just strolled in.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
What do you mean by that, mister?
The Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Damn, okay, Auron.
Huh?
Yeah.
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
The way, okay, Auron sitting on it is kind of cool. He's like, yeah, I like this thing now. Aoife, read the room. Understand?
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
My master, my lord. He's very quick to give out titles to people just to please them.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
Why does his life...
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you.
Oh. Oh no, okay. He's recreating another film scene.
You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Oh, you're ruining it. You can't talk to Risley.
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia.
Yeah, he runs the Fortress of Meribede.
Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
Yeah.
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods.
So he is the buyer then?
As for the seller of this particular item...
Or is he the buyer?
I've never met him in person.
Maybe he's lying to us and he's the seller this whole time.
We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slip some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
So the guy knew where it was then. Now that's suspicious, so he truly has been watching.
He wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Yeah, Kakuku, you tell him.
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Lord Kakuku to you.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Someone from Natlan looks like it must belong to them.
And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though, I can't claim to know him very well. He, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live.
Oh, okay. So basically, if you don't pay him, he will chase you down to where you live.
Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento.
Quite
Listen
a
very
nice
carefully
name
to what
to
I'm about to
say.
say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
In the fortress of Meribede.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
It would be kind of cool if that was the case, but no, the prison's underwater.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot.
Okay, but surely if the seller has been watching this whole time, he probably knows that Argento has talked to Risley, and probably knows what they're planning.
If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety.
Okay, at least Risley's confirming his safety.
All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
And he's lazy.
Such a hassle, bro.
Kakuku gets it, he had to sign one.
See? Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from.
That's Lord Kakuku to you.
So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Good on you, Aoife.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
Wait! Not Auron doing an impression of those gangsters and those type of films. Maybe it's the films. Maybe coming to Fontaine and he's watched a lot of films and that's just dictated how he's started acting. I'd like to blame it on the films. Maybe he's the type of guy who should not be watching films.
In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help.
And then off they go.
Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Here we go. Oh, we're back in the Palais Marmonia. Oh, okay. So we only just gave him the box and not the actual weapon.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
Maybe I missed that when we were going through it before, but that's gonna be troublesome if the seller finds out.
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Risley recounts what happened. It all makes perfect sense, but somehow it feels like Risley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
That would be correct.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Marmonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money.
So that's probably why he's threatening.
His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know.
Right, so you can't be putting out a theory and then be like, but that's just a theory, you know, I don't know. Like, being really precise on your guess of what's happening and be like, well. Oh, who knows, you know?
Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Marechaussee Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
I'll leave it to us. Yeah.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Okay, Act 2 complete. Perfect. We're getting somewhere. Okay, what are they saying now?
On the topic of kidnapping cases...
Oh, Risley's back on kidnapping.
How exactly do we define the subject of a kidnapping? According to the regulations, I mean. Aside from humans, do pets count? What about sentient, non-human beings?
Oh, that's true. I was going to say sentient non-human beings. Would that be kidnapping or would that be stealing?
Of course, melazines go without saying, but what about a being like a cuckoo?
That would be kidnapping, definitely.
I am surprised that you are unfamiliar with the legal provisions on this matter.
If I knew all the laws like the back of my hand, I wouldn't have ended up in the fortress of Meripede, would I?
Damn, okay. Though, I think, didn't Risley kill his parents? That's, like, clearly against the law. It's just not like he did, like, a small thing. Hang on, actually. I'm searching this up. How did Risley actually end in the Fortress of Meripede? Because him saying that him ending up in the fortress doesn't mean he doesn't, like, it means he doesn't know all the laws, but yeah. How did he end up? I'm in on the wiki, so hopefully the wiki's correct. It's probably going to be in Character Story 5, right? Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's story 1. Oh, the character details? No, hang on. How does Riley... I'm just gonna search up. Did Riley kill his parents? Yeah, he killed his foster parents. Though his parents, like, his foster parents were horrible and, like, deserved, honestly. But, like, clearly killing someone is, in fact, against the law. So, yeah, saying that you ending up in the Fortress of Merope does not means you do not know all the laws is not suitable.
That is no laughing matter, Risley.
Damn, okay. You really got serious. Yeah. Risley, you killed people. That is not the same. Let's see how many hours do we have? We have 1 hour and 53 minutes. Okay, we have plenty of time to finish. So we've got also an epilogue, Act 3. Okay, we can do this. Let me see if I can find Kakuku and not Risley. Risley was just there. Aoife, Auron, and Kinich and that, you know. They're not here! Are they on the top floor? They said they were inside. Maybe they're inside. Hello? If they're not in here, I'm not gonna look anymore. There's a pupper. Does not seem so. Let me check over at the fantasy land. Maybe they're over here. Kinich was here last time. Oh, they're here! Hello. What are they saying? What is that? Hang on. That sounds like an actual song.
In a good mood, I see.
Yeah, why is Auron whistling?
Yep. Seeing my dear vegetables all settled in right where they belong brings me great joy.
Actually, yeah, it makes sense that they would be here. Because this is where he gave his vegetables to Escoffier.
You sound like a proud parent. I'm happy for you, bro. But given how where they belong is inside a cooking pot, that kind of fills me with dread at the same time.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
The heck are you on about? Does this really seem like a good time for nice to meet you?
Yeah. What do you mean, Kakuku?
I guess he's referring to the meeting of the vegetables in the pot.
You got it, bro.
Wow. Okay, Kakuku, I didn't realize you were thinking that dark.
Honestly, right now, I'm not sure if I should be worrying about your definition of nice to meet you or investigating whether you and Kakuku share some kind of telepathic bond.
Right, Kinich isn't here, though. Kinich! Hello? Maybe he's in front of the Palai Mammonia, you know? Maybe that's where he is. Palai Mammonia. Kinich? Kinich, he is! See, I'm so good at finding all these characters. What's happening? Is Kinich ignoring Ahau and now Ahau's getting angry?
Just spit it out. I can tell you're itching to say something.
Oh, what's he wanting?
Kinich, you big dummy! You fell for it, huh? No, what's wrong? Feeling lonely without the almighty Dragon Lord to talk to? If a bedtime story's what you're after, just say so! I'll tell you one so bone-chilling, you won't be able to sleep for 3 nights straight!
Damn, evil Ahau.
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ahau. Kinich does not care.
Huh? What do you mean, go ahead? Ugh, you pretending to be a tough guy now?
Maybe, maybe not. But one thing's for sure. If I don't sleep, neither do you.
Damn. Oh, okay. Right, I'm so good at finding all these characters, honestly. I know exactly where to look. Right. So we have 1 hour and 48 minutes to finish this quest. I am gonna quickly take a break. I need to go somewhere. I shall be back in a moment. So, and then we can continue straight away. But yes, I shall be right back. Right, and I'm back. Let's continue and finish this quest, shall we? So, Act 3, wait until tomorrow. Wait, hang on. Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. Okay, we don't have to wait too long. I don't remember what time it said. It said the morning, right? The morning of the day after tomorrow. So this should be right. Right. Oh, we're right here!
Novelette sent someone to contact us this morning! That must mean there's been some progress! No time to waste! Let's head out!
Let's head out! Let's do it!
Hey, everyone! We're not late, are we?
Hi! We're totally
No,
late.
you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
Staying busy keeps you sharp.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
Have you all started preparing?
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction.
Okay. So we need to watch carefully. Really good to spy. They don't even have the weapon. He's gonna be angry when he figures out the weapon's not even there.
It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, in the film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
But
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
But there's people there, lots of people.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Why don't we put on a show and that's it, because it's a film contest, convention, not contest. Just pretend that all the people there are paying customers. They're not paying, but you know, they're customers, but they're actually not. They're actually the Marechaussee Phantom, and then if they do end up getting kidnapped, they can fight back at least.
Mm-hmm. We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on
Undercover
site.
agents works as
If
well.
things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority.
Okay, so there'll still be civilians. I just thought get rid of all the civilians and pretend the agents are the civilians.
Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevrolet of the Special Patrol. So I'm feeling optimistic.
Captain Chevrolet is on the case.
We'll trust your instincts then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She doesn't want to serve criminals. She wants to introduce them to her chopping board. That makes sense. If she's to introduce them to her chopping board.
You know what? That might not be such a bad idea.
Ooh, Risley's into it. Novelette, not so much.
All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Is there anything I can do to help?
To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontaine
no
authorities
deal.
should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Definitely. Shall I be one of the secret agents in the
Well then,
crowd?
feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
You're getting involved too, Kenichi?
Of course.
Is he going to protect us if things do go south?
There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's true.
That's the Kenichi we know and love.
The group go on to discuss the specific of the operation and things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly smoothly. Perhaps because Ahau and Kakuku aren't present. Well, they didn't have to attack the Saurians like that. It's just as well, really. Things could have gotten out awkward if Ahau showed up and started cursing out Nouvellette. Yeah, Ahau would not have realised what he'd done if he did start yelling at Nouvellette.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
You'll find, I swear, you'll find Risey anywhere there's a cup of tea.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too. Can't work on an empty stomach, you know.
But won't you just be watching?
And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
Oh yeah, sure, Paimon.
Alright. I'll head over to the venue
Gotta
now.
have all that energy, don't you, for watching me.
Ahao's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
Act 3, here we go. Look how tiny they are. Whenever it zooms out, they go really tiny. Right, okay. Straight there.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by the day.
Farina! Let's see. Okay. Let's see who we can catch. So there we are, obviously. There's Aoife, Auron, and Kenichi. Farina and Escoffier. Where's Navia? Oh, Charlotte is there as well. Charlotte was like blending in. And I guess that's Pauline. Thanks in part, Charlie, to the undercover agents.
Traveler,
Paimon?
Paimon's getting kinda hungry.
Oh, of course.
Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
Oh, there he is. The guy with the case. That's got to be him. See, we haven't seen him before. Alright, it's business time. Tea. Oh! Change of art style. Hang on. That must be the cellar. Oh, Risley!
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
Oh, and there's all the secret agents.
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
This art style is so cool, though.
You lousy swine!
Oh wait, Escoffier coming like Farina's eye.
A surprise performance! Wow, how lucky we are!
Quick, take a photo. After him!
I love this.
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Navia as well. The comic style, him using the paddles as well to move things.
No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? You again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow, bro!
Honestly, I'll say this Natlanese character is kind of hot though. I love why do they always draw the NPCs hotter than they are in the Playbill style?
Alright, that's a wrap.
Oh! I kind of like that little barrel Kanish did.
Like that? Such blatant disregard for human life.
Yeah, who the heck is this guy? This guy looks nothing like the drawing that we just saw. Honestly, I really liked that cutscene. I loved the art style. The art style was really cool. The comic style as well. And the way that it moved, it moved so smoothly. And I really liked how he threw Navia. Not really through Navia, but through Navia's panel. Like, he took control of, like, the comic style and really used it to the best of, like, the best of its potential. And yeah, it was really cool. And I liked everyone showing up and being part of it as well. Being part of the secret agents.
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
What, you?
Middle-aged man. He does not look middle-aged in the comic style, did he? Looks younger.
Alright, I admit it. I was in the wrong.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money.
Yeah, so, yeah, he's doing it for the money then.
I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too.
And then all your family died, and now you have no happy family.
But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling.
Oh.
We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall.
Oh, so his son is spending things. No longer a happy family, are they?
Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me.
There's other ways to earn money.
You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please.
Just because you're from the same place does not make you brothers. Kanish does not have to do anything for you.
I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed!
Well, you kind of should have thought about that before you started smuggling
And isn't standing
guns
together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, Kanish? Gone soft, have we?
What is Kanish thinking?
I don't believe a word you say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you think he made it all up?
Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
So he's the gambler, not his son? He's blaming his son, if he even has one.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natland? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Oh. So, this guy's from Fontaine? Not even Natlanese?
What kind of logic is that?
Yeah. Do Natlanese not have laws? Is that why? Don't have like a prison?
I can explain.
Natlan?
I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
Oh! He's allowing Ahau to shut someone up!
I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Oh!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontainian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that.
Oh, Kanish is not like this guy at all. The tone of voice changed as well. He's like, you despicable scum.
Of course.
Oh.
I might be wrong.
Oh, now he's questioning whether he's wrong after Ahau's beating him up.
Does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Oh, Chevrus isn't voiced. That's right. It's been a while, Mr. Kanish. The Special Patrol will take the criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me?
No, Ahau, you do not get thanked.
So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
I do not bow down to Dragon Lords. As you wish. Okay, hang on, never mind. Chevrus is bowing down. As you wish. My thanks to you and also to Mr. Kakuku for your show-stopping performances. That's real low of you, Chevrus. Bringing in Lord Kakuku to shut Ahau up or to anger Ahau is hilarious. She did not need to bring up Kakuku.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Are you okay, Kanish?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
You seemed a little upset just now.
Little Kanish, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanish, aren't ya?
An itty-bitty boy? Was his father a gambler? Is that why he's got so angry? Like, why he despised that man?
Ah, don't start crying like a little baby.
Little itty-bitty Kanish.
No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public.
What are you on about?
Bad, Ahau, bad. We're telling him off. Yeah, Ahau, bad.
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
That's fair. Okay, is there a reason? Was your father a gambler?
They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get.
Okay, I see. Are they really the most irresponsible people in the entire world? I don't know. There might be more irresponsible people, like, I don't know, drunks. Drunks are kind of irresponsible. If you put a drunkard and a gambler together, that is probably the most irresponsible person in the world. Because if they're already a gambler and they get drunk, they're probably going to spend more on gambling when they're drunk. So that makes the most irresponsible person, if I say so, you know?
They'll tell a thousand lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune.
And sometimes they might win. It's that chance. They have that chance of winning, which makes them use coins.
But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses.
His father is a gambler. I saw that coming.
I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
No, okay, see, that makes no sense why he despised that person. Kanish, I'm sorry.
Don't feel sorry for me.
I'm sorry.
I certainly don't feel sorry for myself.
Kanish, you can feel sorry for yourself. Was your mother okay? Was it just your father? See, now I need to do Kanish's tribal story. Maybe I'll find out more. Why wasn't Kanish's tribe story one that was suggested to play before this. Like, surely it would make sense, but I guess not.
They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right.
Of course. You're a cool guy.
We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow.
Into becoming the person you are today. That's a great way to think of it. Don't think of things that negatively affected you. Think of the things that positively made you grow. That's a nice way
like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
Literally, baby, like little itty bitty Kniech, as Ahau said. Look how cute he is. Look how tiny and scratched up he is. He must have fallen a lot as a kid.
Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
Yearned for the mind. My bad. The very first time he yearned for knowledge. Oh, he's so cute. He doesn't even have his headband yet. Shush, a tiny little boy.
Yeah.
I get it. Did I say that? I get it.
Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Return with Kniech. We're back. We have arrived. Oh. Okay, hi Charlotte. Charlotte's also not voiced.
Yay! Traveler Kniech, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Well, it did go smoother than expected. I loved the cutscene, honestly. I loved everyone coming together. I loved Risley sitting down. I loved it. I loved Charlotte clicking away on her camera to get this inside scoop. Well, yeah.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia.
That makes sense. He's got a job to do.
Apparently the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full.
That's good. Good. Get those gamblers under control.
Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about. Not really our concern.
Judging by how fast the Duke took off, I'd say he was avoiding my camera. Probably. You're quick to snap stuff. But I guess I'm used to that by now.
Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
It's fine. I got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. And on that note, this busy reporter needs to scoot. Those photos won't develop themselves. Oh, and now she's off.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon.
Pick the best shots of Kniech.
Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
You can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer. Yeah. I hope she puts the worst photo of Paimon when she's like eyes shut, mouth open kind of situation. I would love to see that, but no. Yeah, she's a professional photographer. I'm sure she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, of course I'm right.
Here. Did something happen?
We were just discussing. Ahau bonked his head and started crying.
What?
Yeah, Ahau was the one who started crying.
Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually.
Ooh. Anyway, what's next? What's the next move? What are we doing?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet.
Should we just enjoy the convention?
At the moment,
the amusement park?
I've got nothing urgent to get back for.
Not really an amusement park, but oh well.
And in any case, the court might need me to testify again.
Yeah, so it's best that you stay here for a while.
Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Oh! Yes, enjoy the beach! I guess that's the Act 3. Huh? Okay. Okay. Navi is still here. He said he's off to enjoy the beach. Can I talk to anyone again? Hang on a second. I can do... Hang on. Case tracking. Manage the... Oh, okay. So before I can do that, I have to actually do this. Okay. Okay. Let's see how it is. I do wonder, if I go to the Fontaine, can I run into any more familiar friends before I continue that event?
Return to the skies!
No, there's no one there. I'm not gonna check inside. Maybe because it's at the end of Act 3, we're not gonna see anyone. See, even Kanisha's in here. Maybe they're in here. Maybe they're all hanging out in the Palais Memorial. Hello? Risley, Nouvelle. Oh, no one's here. Okay. I guess no one wants to hang out with the Traveler today. I suppose we can go and do our job of keeping this place slick. What are we doing? We have 11. Okay, we need food first. Let's buy our food.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time.
Check.
Alright then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
Can we hold hands again? Oh, increased by 40%. Movie Master's revenue is increased. On 10% more revenue this cycle. Obtaining this buff again will enhance this effect. Let's go for that. Yes. Right. Can we... We cannot hire anyone else. 8. Okay. Shall we upgrade that? Expand. This will get our revenue up. Go formulate. We are doing some more puzzles. Oh, this is the treasure hunt. Not the treasure, the key one. So I'm assuming we're avoiding things again? Slowing things down? Well, we have to swim a lot. Use the special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it'll be easier to hit weak points, moving spots to moving faster. Okay. That one was easy. There was no moving. Oh, I see. They do move. Oh, I just hit that. This is very bad. Oh, there we go. I don't even need to slow down time. That's how good I am. I just keep hitting it spot on. What's happening? What's up here? What's this? Use a special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it will be easier to hit gauntlet targets that move along the conveyor belt. Oh, okay. Do we really need to slow it down? Oh, next round. Okay. Is it gonna go fast? The conveyor belt's gone faster? Excuse me. Yeah, we're not having none of that. Boom, okay. That was pretty easy. We only had to slow down once. Boom. And we got the key. Exit. Ticket price up. Getting that revenue. That sweet, sweet cash. That's what we're talking about. 8. Now we only have 11. So the only thing I can do is hire stuff, but I can't hire stuff, so I guess we are calling it a day. Oh no, we can upgrade this. Again, apparently. Okay. Upgrade. I guess, yeah, okay. I wonder if I could have upgraded something else, but okay. I guess we could upgrade something. Look at that revenue going up. Cycle 8. Theme restaurant. Okay, what we're getting? And 20% more. I do kind of want a Glastick Escapades. Confirm. What one's that? This one? The one by the boat? Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, we're doing something. Can we hire any more people? Oh, we can. We can hire more people. These are 2 stars. Okay. Which one did I just level up? Oh, I can't hire anyone yet. Well, I can hire them, but I can't actually put them on the thing to work. So that's... Oh, I don't have enough money for that. Okay, can I do this one? No, I still need 8 for this one. Maybe I could hire someone. What do I need for this? Okay, I'm probably wanting to eclectic escapades. Probably gonna level that one up next. So we'll probably need, hopefully, another person to go on there. Into the next stage. Oh, a little bit. Not really that much profit, but just a little bit of profit, which is always nice to see. Themed restaurant. Each time you spend funds this cycle, you will be guaranteed to receive a 15% refund. Let's go movie masterpieces, 40%. Oh, look who it is! Look at who it is! It's my boys! My Natlanese boys! What are they saying?
Earlier on, that lady with the pink hair took a picture of a How and Kakuku together.
Cute! Charlotte.
You sound a little disappointed. Were you hoping to be in it too?
Yeah, Auron wanted that picture taken.
I was at first, but after seeing how awkward a How looked, I figured I wouldn't really fit in.
How was probably awkward because he was next to Kakuku.
I'd have cuddled your neck and smiled for the camera! Anything to get out of being in the same frame as that thing!
I thought that was the case. He just didn't want to be with Kakuku.
Really? Well, no worries, you still can. Come here, give us a hug.
I hope your face is ready, because it's about to get flame roasted!
I do like Auron teasing Ao.
I got your back, bro!
Kenichi, have you thought about maybe ditching that little rascal? Leaving him here for good when you leave?
I have. But given that a Hao's also an old relic, that would probably count as international smuggling.
Oh,
I
damn!
can't bring myself to knowingly break the law.
Guess we all have our problems in life.
Yeah, he called you ancient. I wish I could see Risley and that. Like if a How and that is here, then where's Risley? Where's my boy Risley or Nouvellette? Reach business level 6? Okay. I see how it is. We're almost at that, aren't we? Upgrade. Upgrade. See, this is evil. We're almost there, but not quite. Oh, we can level this one up as well. Yeah, expand. Enclosure space extended as well. That's nice. Ticket price up. Let's manage mana. Look at that, extending. Okay. Wait, okay, we can do this. Look at this. There we go. 3 out of 3 for both. Okay, I'm assuming level 6 will get us right up. Okay, that's us done again. Okay, we're still going up in revenue, which is quite nice to see. Theme restaurant. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times the cycle to increase its revenue for the current cycle by 60%. I don't know if we can do that. We're not even at business level 5 yet. It feels like we should be at level 6. Because it says I need to be level 6. This is also level 6. No, I can upgrade this one. See, now we're getting more revenue from this. Oh, that's 2 stars. Let's recruit this guy. Let's recruit Small Candlestick. I don't even know if that's what Lumia means, but I know petite means small. Let's hire a kid to do our work. Right, boom. Are we level 6 yet? Are we business level 6 yet? Yes, there we go! Upgrade the themed dishes at the restaurant. Max facility level increased to level 10. Veressa? See, this is why they want me to do Veressa's tribal quest. How would we get by without a little help from our friends? Spend action points completing special friendly encounters, and the corresponding companion will arrive at the Shovel Marine Film Fantasyland to lend their aid. Some of these friends can serve as consultants for attractions, increasing the income of said attractions. Others can set up special booths and take part in the operation itself. Likewise, they will help bring in additional income. Okay, reach level 6 with Movie Masterpiece. Well, now we're level 7. See, that's me level 6. Begin encounter. Unlock the resume list, refresh. Okay, begin encounter. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Marissa, my darling!
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too! Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coffee already told me you were the big boss here.
I was like, what? Of course Marissa is already making friends with the chef here.
But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Me, the big boss, for real now? Marissa, you praise me too much.
Tactically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits?
Exactly, Paimon.
Wait a sec. Why are you here, Marissa?
She heard about the food here and obviously wanted to come in and have a taste.
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand.
Your brand? Like, probably like the vegetables and fruits from your orchard, right? Like how Auron's here for selling his vegetables?
Not long ago, Mrs. Coffee placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so she was already she already knew of Escoffier from buying, like, them trading food and stuff.
After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot.
That's good.
Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst, of course.
Of course, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natland here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing.
It's quite nice that the Natlanese are leaving and exploring places.
But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting
Increasing
to
their
watch
brand.
the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time?
Probably.
There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films.
And there's no one there watching that stall.
Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
Wow, okay. You've got a lot of trust in people. I suppose that might work in Natland, but I don't know if Fontanians are as trustworthy.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontanian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part.
Exactly. You should, be running the stall.
But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontanian clockwork mecha for Kochi-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
We'll go with you.
We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit.
Yeah.
We know our way around
Yeah,
pretty well.
we know things well, I
In
would
that
say.
case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
Oh, she is so hyped to go shopping with us. How fun. This is actually what Varessa's tribal quest should be. We should have just gone shopping together. Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Where'd you go? Oh, I have... Okay. So I can't just do it all together. Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. $12? Damn. Oh, that's a lot of money though. Ooh. I don't know if I'm gonna afford that. Hello, boss. Ordinary city. Keep up the hard work. Yeah. You keep up the hard work. Oh yeah, I still don't have enough money over here. Could I hire people though? From now on, you can spend a certain amount of action points to refresh the candidate's resume list. Okay. Can I, like, fire people? Is that a thing? Oh, that's close. How do I level that guy up? Oh yeah, get that guy up. Oh, is it dismiss? I don't think I'm gonna be able to level her up. No. So I'm gonna just keep it as the guy at level 7 for now. I'm a little bit broke, but it's okay. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna go back here. Oh, so sorry. I didn't mean to speak to you. Save this. We'll catch up later. Yeah. If I go to Steph's Hunter, and if I go to this and dismiss this member of staff, the dismissed staff will still appear on the recruitment list and can be recruited again. The existing training levels will be retained, confirm. And you too, dismiss you as well. Okay, we're getting rid of the level 1 slowly, so we're not spending that money. Still, yeah, that's still going up. Oh, Siege Queen as well! Cute, okay. Movie Masterpiece revenue is increased by 80% this cycle. Randomly select one of the following actions. If you complete one friendly encounter in this cycle, you will not consume any action points to unlock the next friendly encounter. Confirm dish. Does that mean if I go here and I do begin encounter? Yes. Oh, it still works, okay. I still use points apparently, but okay, whatever. Whatevs. Beretta! We're going shopping together, how fun!
Hello, boss.
from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a sec. Why does Ion-san need Clockwork Mecha?
Is she planning to build some kind of robotic personal trainer?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily.
Oh, okay. So having a mech might be able to help with that.
She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine.
Oh, actual gym equipment. Okay. I guess if you're gonna find them, you're most likely gonna find them in Fontaine.
The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Ion-san thought she'd give Fontainian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either. But if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Yeah, sure thing. Time to flex those guns.
Paimon will pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
Yeah,
you can always
Paimon
try
doesn't
the
do that.
equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super lightweights, you'll be fine.
Damn, Veressa just called you weak, Paimon.
Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
Veressa, this doesn't work on you. You're so skinny. Look how tiny her biceps are. This is why they need to update the character models so that this would make sense. Give Veressa some muscle.
No.
Paimon, there's nothing there. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we did use that up. Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming I can't level this up then? No, I need 9? Are you for real? Is this also 9? No, this is 4. Do you wanna go over here? Upgrade. Upgrade. Yeah. Now it's 9. Okay, this one's also 9. Yeah, so now I should recruit. Who should I recruit? Okay, these are level 15. I don't want to recruit a level 15 guy. I can level this person up. Let's go 89. Level 14. Perfect. Refresh. Level 20 there, so I can recruit that guy next. But not right now. Okay, it's still going up. That's what matters. As long as it goes up. Theme restaurant. I'm at 18. Hang on. Friendly encounters. Oh, Lynette as well. Okay. Let's do Veressa's last one, which now it's 0. Okay. This is a free one. Nice. Oh, and she's up here. Hello, Veressa.
All right, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
I feel like, yeah, Veressa would do really well with this. Don't forget to grab some water.
That's right.
Water's
Last
important.
thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with with the bad habit of getting so into things.
Paimon doesn't have to call me out like that.
No matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
Wow, Paimon, you didn't have to call me out. Wow, so you know someone like that too, huh? Wow, okay, now we're gonna call Paimon out. Oh, I wonder who that is. They need to fix that habit, that's for sure. We could either pretend we could call Paimon out, or we could pretend we don't know. Wow, so you know someone like that too?
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me.
Good
This
stuff.
time is no exception.
She probably has the world record for it.
Woohoo! That was incredible!
How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes. I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
Yeah, well, we'll try and let you know for sure.
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels. I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled.
That would be great. Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine.
Yes, yes. Make a name for yourself, Vanessa. You do that. Okay, that's completed. Receive bonus revenue each cycle. Now she's got her thing set up. That's cute. Okay, cute. Good stuff.
Seeing how happy everyone is here, I can't help smiling myself. Would you like some fruit? Feel free.
Oh, I don't want fruit, but thank you. Right. What was the food that we got this this round? No, cancel. That's not what I want to do. What was the fruit that we got? Theme restaurant. Oh, we didn't even get one? Shall we do escapetes? 80%. Which one's that again? That is this one. So that, yeah, we can level that one up, right? Ticket price up as well. Is this 3 stars? Did we get 3 stars? Oh, the dock has been increased. Some more nice stuff. Okay, go formulate. Does that mean we're doing another challenge? I assume so? Yes. Okay, underwater challenge. Come on, Farina. I'm actually kind of upset that Farina didn't really show up. She showed up like one thing. Like, she showed up a tiny bit, but she had no words. I'm hoping she's one of the companions we can make or see during the film festival, because that would make the most sense, right? And there was no sign of Clorend either. And we had no fighting to do as well. Not really. Not any physical fighting. I missed a few coins, but don't worry, guys. I can do this. See, 50 coins collected. No problem. It does not matter if you lose a coin or miss a coin, because we'll get to the end either way. Okay, ticket price right up. And there's my mouse dead. I said my mouse would die. I'm gonna go quickly get new batteries for it. Right, I'm back with a working mouse. So, let's continue doing eventsy stuff. We have like 40 minutes before the event goes away. Right, boom. We can upgrade again! We don't have enough money to upgrade again. We are a little bit broke there. But wait, can we hang on, let's see. Can we get more than one character onto there? Not yet. No, okay. Do I have enough money? This, okay, that's still fine at the moment. Can I level this up? No, that needs 9. And I don't have enough money for that. You know what? I'm just gonna end it. I'm ending the day. It's fine. Look at that profit! Wow! Okay. It's probably gonna go down next time then. Theme of restaurant. Hang on. Actually, friendly encounters. Can I do any friendly encounters? Not yet. I can do the net when I level up the next thing. Spend half the amount of action points the next time you expand any attraction. Each time you spend funds this cycle, you will be guaranteed to receive a 20% refund. Yes, please. Right, so I want to level this one up. No, I didn't mean to speak to you. Sorry. Keep up the hard work. You do you. You're getting fired soon. Don't worry about it. Number of assignments, assigned staff up. Right, business level 8 as well. And look, we got that refund. Expand. We are making the most of things. Oh, and then we can formulate again. Okay. I didn't realize we could do that so soon. But then we can talk to Lynette soon. Ooh, this is a lot of coins. Oh, 150 I need to get. Oh! Boat! Okay, this is cool. Having boats. It's been a while since I've rode a boat before. And now we're leaving the boat behind. Oh! Oh no! It was too slidey for Farina. Is there more coins? Oh yeah, there is. We need those coins. And we've collected enough. We love to see it. Boom. Okay, that's gone up. So we can probably talk to Lynette. Yeah. I should probably hire someone for that though. Let me see. Oh, we can hire someone, but we don't have enough coins. Damn. And I'm not going to be able to use that on anything. So yeah, confirm. See, profit down, but that's fine. That's fine. We needed to hire someone. I keep forgetting to get the food. Spend 60% less the next time you upgrade any attraction. The first time you expand any attraction this cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading that attraction by 90% next time. Okay. I do want to recruit... Whoa, her, clearly. I'm so glad I checked this first, or else I wouldn't have enough money. Confirm assignment. I'm gonna just do 18 for now, so I still have some money on me. Let's expand this. Expand. Do some crafting. Some building. Smashing hammers on. Expanding. This table, small tables. Go formulate again. Oh, down. Okay, okay. Going quite a bit there. We're still going down? Okay, how do I go up? Use the special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it'll be easier to leap onto the simulated wave-borne platforms and dodge obstacles. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, they have a floaty thing that lets us go up. Is it the dark ones that move? Yeah. Huh? Okay. Oh, okay, they disappear. Oh, I almost messed that up. Oh, okay, hang on. And then... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do it then. That's too soon. Oh, and then they form a step for me. Let's go, Farina. Okay. It's going... Some of them is going a little bit... fast. Oh! Okay. Okay. That was a close one. Whew. We dodged, though. We dodged and we weaved. Where are we going? Oh, higher. Higher up. And there's a key. There's a key we need. They're trying to chop Farina's head off again. Phew! Okay, that was kind of nice. I kind of like this one. Off the freezing off the frames and dodging and weaving. That'll get my revenue up. Dea! It's been so long since I last saw Dea. Okay. So yeah, I can still get this one. Upgrade this one. Nice. We can end this cycle. It's gone a little bit back up. Shall I see? Let's talk to the net actually. Increase the ratio at which unused action points are converted to funds. Let me check food first. Spend 100 less for the next 7 employee training sessions. Movie masterpiece revenue increased by 80%. And 20 more. 20 more revenue, please. Okay, let's talk to Lynette. Perhaps Lynette can help. Where is she? Oh, hello. Pretty sorry, lady. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to bump into you like that. Hello, Lynette. Hello. Ah. Detecting the arrival of my 2 most esteemed friends. Activating chat mode. Hello, Mystico and Paimon. Hello, Lynette. Yes, a director we know invited us to come here and unwind. Just as well as an opportunity to recharge.
Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere.
Exactly, where's Linny? Well, that's his own fault. Yeah, Linny's gonna be punching himself knowing that the Traveler's here and he's not here. We've been working with this director a lot lately, so my brother took it upon himself to familiarize himself with their style and ended up watching all of their films.
All of them? That's some serious dedication right there.
Boy knows what he needs. The issue is, the director is famous for psychological horror films. Then he got so into the plot twist that he didn't sleep properly for 3 days straight and ended up completely messing up his sleep cycle.
Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films.
He tends to get very absorbed in his magic shows, so he probably finds it easy to relate to the characters. He probably is trying to understand how they get away with murder and stuff. Or horror. Like, probably like how they're able to chop someone's head off, but with not actually chopping the head off. The way the director used psychological suggestions is quite similar to how we use it in our shows, after all. My brother's still over at the actor's residence. If I had to guess, he's either catching up on sleep or analysing those films. So that's why I'm out here recharging by myself.
Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before.
Now I'm curious about these plot twists myself. Which scenes is Linny focusing on in particular?
That's what we need to do. About roping Paimon into this.
What kind of things can I get Paimon into? Me neither. I don't like jump scares or stories that give you the chills afterwards. Shouldn't films be relaxing? Something with beautiful visuals, or at least a simple plot that doesn't require too much thinking? I suppose. I do like simple plot more than complicated plot when it comes to film watching, because I don't know, complicated plots, I guess they introduce too many characters and then you don't get to know the characters, and I personally like knowing characters, so simple plot, probably, even though it's simple, they still go into depth of the characters that they have in the film. So that's probably, yeah, I probably like a simple plot more.
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try?
Thank you, I've actually done so already. I really liked it. But maybe watching others would be even more entertaining. I get you.
Is that really that entertaining?
I get you. People watching. You have to guess what other people are up to.
Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. And as it happens, I do have a few days off before filming starts. But first, I need to help Linny pull himself together. Do we get to see Linny though? I noticed an attraction nearby called Mellow Manor. That looks really relaxing. Sounds like just what my brother needs to take his mind off those horror films. Plus, some magic tricks require animal assistance too, so it'll be a chance for me to learn more about their habits. Seeing as we're the host, why don't we go invite Linny in personally?
Great idea! If we can get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Oh, I want to see Linny. I want Linny to romance me, you know? Wait, what? Who said that? Okay, let's see what we did. What, is this Linny? Can this be Linny? Unlock in the next cycle. Reach 80%. Reach business level 9. Okay. So, can I hire anyone? Ooh. Movie masterpiece. Okay. Let's get you in. I'm not gonna fire anyone at this point. Could level you up a little bit. Oh damn, okay. Yeah, get you right up. I could also recruit you, I suppose. You, I'm dismissing. You get in there. Okay, cool. Can I? Oh, I don't have enough money because I just leveled up all the things. I can upgrade this one though. Oh, large life forms. Okay. Let's invite some animals. Shall we invite 5 times? We got the seals in. Okay. We can't do anything about that. I suppose we can end the cycle though. End the next cycle. See, okay, we're going back up. Theme restaurant. Mellow Mano. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times this cycle to increase its revenue for the cycle. Let's do that. Maybe. Can I level up this one twice? Expand. Oh, okay. We're doing crafting. Is that gonna... Oh, it's created a bigger pen for the animals. That's nice. That's good. And the enclosure space, and then upgrade once more. Business level 9. A scenic area that blends together the views of Port Moss and the Eremite camps. Walking through this one-of-a-kind set piece is sure to bring visitors an unbridled sense of adventure. Provides a certain amount of revenue each cycle. That makes sense why Dea's here now. We're getting some Sumeru things. We're bringing in things from other places. Oh, we've got low satisfaction. Invite 5 more times. Okay. Okay, jigsaw stuff. Let me see. Let me get some large life forms in. Oh wait, hang on. What does this mean? Is that good? Is that good stuff? Okay. Is this good maybe? And I guess we can put a squirrel in there. I suppose that should be fine. I don't know. Yeah, high satisfaction. That's what we do. Okay, let's Lynette 2. What's she doing all the way over there? Let's talk to her. Lynette? Oh, hello. Is this where Linny is? Linny, I'm back. The Chevrolet Film Fantasyland is so much fun, and there are loads of cute little animals. Come on, take a break from those horror films already. You should say the traveler's here. Lenny! Lenny! The traveler's here!
Delighted to hear that you've been enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait.
Oh, he's sleepy! He has been staying up all night.
I just need...
Hi, Lenny! Oh, I'm glad Lenny's voiced. Traveler, speak. Maybe he will come out if he knows we're here.
Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
I wonder if the traveler speaks and Lenny's like out the door straight away. Then why don't you come out and have a walk?
That's right, Lenny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
He's like, oh, the traveler's here.
Wait, traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well?
Yeah, see? He's excited that we're here. They're the managers of the park and I'm about to become a consultant for one of the attractions too.
In that case, count me in.
See, I knew he would be like, oh, the traveler.
Support my friends. Just give me a moment to freshen up.
Okay, of course. He wants to be on his best appearance for the traveler. If there's one person Lenny can't say no to, it's you, Mystico. You're in a league of all of your own. That goes without saying. I think it's because Lenny likes me. I'm not exactly sure how long my brother meant by a moment, so why don't we meet back up at the venue?
Sounds good! Getting Lenny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
We return... Okay. Increase the maximum staff level. What does that mean? Oh, okay. That's quite nice. That is quite nice. Thank you, Lynette. Then we have Siege Queen as well to talk to. We have 20 minutes before the event ends and our profits went down. Randomly select one of the following. Spend half the amount of action points the next time you expand any attraction. The first time you expand any attraction this cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading that attraction by 90%. That's money. We want action points. Okay, let's get Lenny and Lynette in here. Lynette! Oh, Lenny, hi! Hi, Lenny. Oh, look at the squirrels as well.
Thanks for inviting me to come down, you two.
Of course.
I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals.
Aren't they the cutest?
Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants too.
Reminate often works with blubber beasts anyway, so I think they'd make a great fit. Father has spoken of how obedient and well-behaved squirrels are, so they're a great choice too.
Oh, and did you see those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world.
If you're after soft and squishy, there are other options. A nice fluffy cat would fit the bill too. Okay then, I'll wait for you to bring us a little kitty.
Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as a fungus.
I'm sure we can find something. Greatly improved staff service level. Oh, and then he's just here now.
I feel so much better after seeing those animals. They're all so carefree.
Is it truly the animals you feel so much better after seeing, or maybe is it the travel as well?
The other two attractions were great too. In fact, they've given me a new idea. An interactive magic show with a moving stage. We'll start working on it as soon as we've finished filming.
Of course, of course. What was our food again? What did we eat today? spend half the amount of action points the next time you expand any attraction. Can be upgraded. Hang on, how do I do Dea? Dea wants... Oh, I can start Dea as well. Okay, let's do, I guess... Sichuan. Sichuan! Hello, Doctor! Dr. Sichuan! Hey there, Mystico! Paimon! I don't know what Sichuan sounds like.
Hey, Sichuan! Welcome to the Cheval Baran Film Fantasyland!
You sure have your finger on the pulse, or has the park really become that famous? Actually, both Navia told me... Actually, both! Navia told me about the plans of the Beauty Association's last meetup, so I've been looking forward to it since. But it's become so popular now that everyone's talking about it, even down in the Fortress of Meripede. Many of our staff members are actually hoping to take time off to visit.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever!
What kind of films are you into, Sichuan? Oh, well, I guess I prefer animated films. You know, the light-hearted and fun type. For example, there's a group of creators who come up with these magical stories about cute little animals. I wish every single last one of their films. Funnily enough, I just so happened that according to our new regulations, well-behaved inmates are now allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time since we don't have a dedicated staff member yet. So I decided to show them films like My Neighbor Kokoro. Is that a reference to My Neighbor Totoro? Is that the name? The Ghibli title? Ghibli? My Neighbor Totoro. I have not watched it. I think I started watching it, but then didn't end up finishing it. But Sichuan does feel like she would like Ghibli movies. I also started showing them a famous series called Dom and Cherry. It's super long with hundreds of episodes, but it never gets old. I wonder what that one's referencing. A bunch of hardened criminals watching films about cute little animals? I find it quite hard to imagine.
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
Yeah. Ooh, I've been there already. I wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There were all kinds of animals living together. Ones I'd never even imagined. It almost felt like I'd step into the film Zoopolis. Is that a Zootopia reference? Or if you get the time, why don't you come back every day?
Oh, you mean we could invite Sichuan to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea. Sichuan's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake.
Yeah! A consultant?
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things aren't that busy in the fortress right now. Had I known you were recruiting for the position earlier, I might have even applied myself. But before I start, I'll have to make arrangements for the medical team in my absence, borrow some related books from my doctor's friends, and last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. If it's not too inconvenient for you, why don't we meet up again at Marcotte Station sometime soon? No inconvenience at all.
With Sichuan on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before. Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof.
Heck yes. Unused funds can generate additional income. Ooh! I can upgrade anything. Okay, I've got 10. Let's upgrade this. I need another person. I can put another person in there. Okay, that's at least someone. Mallow Mana. Oh, I don't have enough for that. So I've got 5. Can I level this up again? No, I need 6. Can I level this up again? Yeah, I can. Upgrade. Perfect. And then I can end this day. Revenue up. Still an iconic business person, you know? Okay, 9. Let's go talk to Shishween again. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Shishween! You're here! I prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. We should be able to find the solution to any health issues they might have right away. Well, that's reassuring.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you.
Oh, what's happening?
One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them. Oh. And tried making some himself with 3 days worth of welfare meals.
Okay, that's kind of cute that the inmates generally like the animated films.
He ended up giving himself food poisoning with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
We want them not to take those films too seriously. Plus, the animated films, why would they take it serious? But if you've chased me all this way, things must be pretty serious. I'm really sorry. I'll have to ask you to help me take my luggage to the amusement park for now. Before you arrived, I was thinking through some emergencies that might occur with animals. I even started putting some suggestions together. You can give them to the staff at the Mellow Manor in advance. They should come in handy soon. No rush. Yeah, no rush at all. We'll be waiting for you.
Shishween sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
Returning. I guess we shall make something tasty for her. Reduce the number of action points consumed by friendly encounters. That's what we need. Okay. No, hang on. You didn't even do themed restaurant. Each time you spend funds, movie masterpieces. Yeah, increase that. And then I can do this one again. Bop, 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 bop. Go formulate. I think we have 10 minutes left of this event. I don't think I'm gonna fully finish this. Come on. Okay, damn. Okay, damn. I have to get through all those lasers. In the challenge, you need to stay out the line of the fire and reach the deepest section of the pipe to obtain the treasure key. Use your special ability at the right moment to move easily avoid this line of fire. Okay, got it. Okay, good, good. Oh, and it's just there. How do I get over there? Oh, this is moving. Oh, and of course it's gonna clay. Oh, on the... We don't even need to slow this down. This is too easy. Okay, hang on. I think I pressed it too soon. I don't... Did I survive? I don't know if I survived that. I think I survived. What the heck is that? Okay, I definitely got hit that time. I have been hit. Look at that. Why are they giving me like a tiny platform? Okay, there we go. Done, 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 done. Come on, come on, come on. I don't have all day. Boom. Claimed it. Exit. Upgrade that again. Oh, hang on, movie masterpiece. Oh, I can. I can put that. I can put her on here. Yeah, perfect. And then I could talk to Dea. Where is she? Dea! My lovely woman that you are. Hey, Mystico, Paimon. What a coincidence running into you guys here.
Dea? Paimon didn't expect to see you here either.
Here to see the sights, or are you on a job? As it turns out, both. A while back, myself and some other members of the Blazing Beasts were invited over to star in an adventure film here in Fontaine. The film was pretty well received, so as soon as the director heard about the event, we were invited here as guests. To satisfy the audience, the director took pains to recreate sets from this film.
Guess that's not scenery most Fontainians see every day, huh?
Did you appear in the film, Dea? Dea is a famous film star. Me? Unfortunately, I got a little too into one of the action scenes, accidentally wrecked half the set, and got the boot. Ended up just doing odd jobs instead.
Wait, aren't fight scenes supposed to be as realistic as possible? Surely the more punches that land, the better.
Not if the actor ends up being destroyed. Well, the production team didn't have much of a budget, and so if they shot a few more takes and the set collapsed again, they would have gone bust. Plus, even the toughest fighter we had in the crew, Uncle Scimitar, couldn't last more than a few seconds against me. And what was his role in the film? Actually, no, he was playing one of the key villains and was supposed to perform a grand sword dance in front of the protagonist. If things had gone how they were meant to, it would have been an amazing fight scene. But the lead actor, exhausted from working all day, was so hungry and in a rush to wrap the scene that he improvised and pretended to shoot him with a gun instead. After thinking it over, the director decided to keep the scene, and to our surprise, the audience loved it. It even turned out Uncle Scimitar into a bit of a star. I thought I'd seen that guy somewhere before. In a little while, he's going to be very busy selling autographs for fans, something I should really be helping out with, actually. But now that I've run into you guys, how about this? I go give them a heads up, get them to cover for me, and then we'll go out for a drink or two. Oh, drinking!
Sure, it's okay.
It's always okay. Hey, we're old friends, so why not? Running into you and Paimon here in a foreign land is the best surprise I've had today. I've heard about a bar called the Rusty Rudder along the coast to the south. I'll see you there. Oh, actually going to a bar. Add an additional dish option when choosing a theme. Okay, that's nice. I suppose I could be able to level this up? Yeah. Upgrade. Okay. Yeah, we have 4 minutes. I'm pretty sure. 3 minutes! Oh no! Profit's going up though! Ah. Shall we, yeah, with C-Street, hang on, get food. Get food. Yeah. Get that up. Shishween! Hello. Phew! Problem solved at last. Sorry about that, Mystico and Paimon. The patient condition was a bit tricky, so it took a while to deal with. You must be exhausted. Here, have a drink.
And here's a special snack, too! Hope it gets your strength back up.
Oh wow, thank you. To be honest though, things like this don't really tire me out. It's more that I just can't wrap my head around it. At the start of every children's film, they clearly state, all events and products in the film are purely fictional. Please do not try to imitate them. And yet, fully grown adults will end up just doing that.
Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? Whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
Probably, yeah. Not much we can do if they don't read the warnings at all. Maybe this is starting to get a bit too deep. If I get a chance, I'll speak to His Grace and Monsieur Neuvillette to see if we can think of a way to prevent such issues. For now, let's focus on Mellow Manor instead. I might be late, but I'm here now. Really improve staff services. Okay, good. What do we need? Hang on. Reached a total revenue. Yeah, expand Mellow Manor, I suppose. Get that expanded. Upgrade again. Upgrade. Oh, I can expand. Okay. Actually, I don't know. No, I'll just save that for now. Get you to level 20. Oh no, it just kicked me out. That's the end of the stream. Not the stream. That's the end of the event. No. No. It's completely gone. Oh man. That was so sad. Honestly, I thought we could have done that. I felt like there was a chance we could have won that. Oh wait. I was trying so hard. They completely even removed it from the home page as well. Damn. Damn. This is so sad. Farina, we never even got to see Farina and she was on the front page. Well, we did see Farina. We never even got to talk to Farina and she was on the front cover of the event. I suppose.
It's pouring out here.
I know, Farina.
The water levels aren't rising, are they?
Oh, she is traumatized. I suppose that should bring us to the end of the stream. I'm kind of sad that it kicked me out. I thought I was doing so well. I didn't even get to finish. That was so sad. But we did do the main quest. We actually finished the main quest. We didn't get all the rewards. I'm probably missing a heap. Actually, let's see how much I've got. How much? Ooh. Is that? That must be what I had. Plus, I think I had a little less than 10. So got quite a lot of good wishes. honestly. I did like it. I liked it. I love the interaction with Auron and Aoife. We need to see more of that. Please. I want to see the boys hanging out. I don't even know if we could have found Risley and Nouvelette at the end, but oh well. We got the bow at least as well. We got the bow. I do not think we got all the pieces for the bow though. I think we were missing 2. I feel like I had the same problem with another character sword, like another event. One of Albedo's events, I never got the full refinement of this weapon. There's a new HP. I don't even know who this is for. Okay, enhance, refine. Oh, add. I got 3. I got 3. So I was missing like 1. 1, right? Because you can get R5. Yeah, R5. So I was missing 1. So not too bad, honestly. We could have got more, but unfortunately we didn't. And that will actually just bring us to the end of today's stream. I shall just call it quits. Such a sad time. I do really want to see more Aoife and Auron stuff. I do want to learn more about Kanish. We might be doing his tribal quest soon as well, because we have not done that quest. Maybe Emily's quest. It was nice to see Veressa. Sad that we never got to speak to Dea that much. We never got to go to that drink. We were going to have a drink together. But yes, thank you so much for joining me in today's stream. And I shall see you for whatever happens next time. Bye-bye.